Well, hello. Let's see. Sorry about that. I'm about 3 minutes late, and I actually tried to get everything set up to where I would be 5 minutes early. But that's the way it goes. And even like not even seconds before I hit live, I forgot I had it on 1080 for Twitch, and I always like to put it on 1440 for YouTube, so that way we can do it in true 2K, you know. And I just kind of, that was a close one. Otherwise, I'd had to hit stop, and that's happened last time actually. I had to hit stop, and then I had to turn it back on, and then it still tried to, do it only as 1080. So anyway, we got it all fixed. So going back and forth, I have to change quite a few little things. It's actually not quite a bit, but you don't do it every day, then you may miss a thing or two. But anyway, here we are with Mass Effect. Let me change this real quick to live chat. There we go. And we're going to do continue our Insanity run. We're doing Insanity. We're playing as an engineer. It's been a while since I've done a pure engineer run, so it's been a lot of fun actually. I don't know. I mean, I feel pretty good right now. I don't know how far we'll get. I keep thinking every time I turn this on Friday that maybe we might even push through to get to Mass Effect 2. But I doubt it. I tend to distract myself. These are lore streams, so of course there's, spoiler territory. Watch out. We go over stuff. Backseating is 100% okay. If you say, hey, look, you forgot that over there. You forgot this over there. What about this over here? 100% okay. We're going to be fine with that. I don't mind that at all, because I'm here. Definitely not a first playthrough. This has got to be oh my goodness, this has got to be, I mean, it's pushing probably 40. I don't really know, to be honest. It's quite a bit. But let me make sure. Hold on. There we go. Let me make sure I have all my settings correct. And I want to make sure that yeah, we got 1440. We're looking pretty good. And let's get into the game. Let me go over here real quick. There we go. I got it fired up and ready to go, and we're going to get ready to rock. So, I like to kind of start the stream a little bit with some new codexes that we have. And it's, it's just something that most of the time, most people don't listen to. And it's, it's Mass Effect 1. It's okay, I guess. It's because, there's a lot of lore that's being laid down and said, this is what this is. This is what that is. And it's kind of neat to go over at least once, So if you haven't heard it before, if you don't want to hear it, let me know. But I usually try to start off with at least a one or two new codexes that we found while we were streaming the last time. So alien races, let me see what else we found out.
50,000
No, it's
years
Rachni.
ago, the Protheans
Because we did Rachni, we did Novaria. And we're going to do some other missions real quick. We're going to do some minor missions.
Of their empire, though now extinct, the Rachni once
Well, hold on.
threatened every
Hold on.
species.
Sorry, I didn't realize I was playing. We're going to do some minor missions today. We're going to do some stuff to kind of get our level up just a little bit. I don't intend to do like 100% through this one, because it's really not that big of a deal. The nice thing, the good and bad thing about Mass Effect, the series, is that some things will cross over to the next game and to the third game. Story-wise, that's obvious, right? But not all things do. So if you find all the Solarian dog tags, or no, that's the Turian dog tags, sorry. All that stuff. No, it is the Solarian dog tags, isn't it? Man, I already forgot. That doesn't necessarily translate to things that happen in 2 or even 3. It doesn't even refer to them. So we don't have to do all those things. And I am going to try to do the 100% of the Matriarch writings if we do Conrad Werner. Because Conrad Werner at the very end, if we want to see that, you kind of have to do that. Okay? So we'll do that. And I've got all the licenses, I think, up to this point. I think I've got all the licenses in the game for all the vendors. I'll look at it again. But I mean, there's still quite a few things we can come back to the Citadel for to turn in as quests. Well, maybe one or two things, but I want to kind of like get it all together. And then there's that there's a mission or two that there's really no point in going back to the Citadel until you 100% it out in space. So we're going to do that too. But we finished Noveria, and like I said, we're going to do some minor missions, and then we may just go straight to Pharos. Pharos is fairly straightforward, at least at the very beginning. And then if we can finish Pharos, who knows? Who knows? Maybe we'll go to Virmire. Maybe we'll finish Virmire. That would be really cool. Get the whole Rex confrontation, all that. Let's hear what it says about the Rachni, though.
Fifth, though now extinct, the Rachni once threatened every species in Citadel space. Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since, a species of spacefaring insects guided by a hive mind intelligence. Unfortunately, the Rachni were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the hive queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars. Bred to survive the harshest environments, the Krogan were able to strike at the queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered Council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy.
So that's just the facts of the Rachni. Yeah, there's nothing new there. We kind of know that. What's not listed on here is their hive mind, which, unlike the Geth, the Geth do not have a hive mind. They have a collective intelligence, which I just love that idea. I'm a huge fan of whoever came up with that. I mean, it's AI, right? But there's different types of AI. A lot of times people who create AI for the sci-fi universe, it's a singular person. So like Edie, for instance, that's very common to do that. But what the Geth were, it's kind of like a collective consciousness. So the more there are, the more they're able to kind of reach out and share information. And the smarter they are. So the less of them there are, the less intelligent they are. And it's really fascinating. The Rachni, on the other hand, they communicate with each other sensory, everything, like touch, smell. They the indication is that they have all these other senses that we're not privy to. But apparently the Reaper, a Reaper, I don't know if it's the same one that reached out to the Geth, but there is someone controlling them that caused them back in the day to go forward with the war, because they are normally a peaceful species. But since they went to war and they were fighting the entire galaxy, and you had to raise the Krogan up, apparently they had something that was a puppet master, and that was the Reapers. That's what caused the war to begin with. So the Reapers are the reason for a lot of this contentiousness that we have in the galaxy. So the Rachni, you see them, you got to kill them. The Krogan had to be, not exterminated, but clearly they had to be quelled so that their numbers didn't grow and take over the galaxy, because they were uplifted prematurely. So now the Krogan are upset with the Salarian and the Turians, and humans are at odds with Batarians because of what happened originally is that the Salarians went from Mass Effect Relay to Mass Effect Relay, and by doing that, that's how they bumped into the Rachni. And so to prevent something like that happening again, the Turians, as soon as they saw the humans zipping around all over, said, we got to stop these people and just try to annihilate them. So you can't do that, because they weren't communicating. So a lot of this all stemmed from just the Reaper's activity. Not intentionally to do that, but it kind of works, because who knows what kind of numbers and power the galaxy would have if you had made contact with the Rachni without the Reaper's involvement. The Rachni are a peaceful species. They even come and help build the Citadel if you want them to. So imagine the powerful army that the Reapers would have to had to face if they attack the galaxy when the galaxy is at 100%. There's no telling. Of course, we wouldn't have the Krogan. So there's offsets, But that's just interesting. I mean, it doesn't say any of that in here, and it's like you have to put all the pieces together. You have to put 1 with 2, and 2 says, because when you run into, we haven't done Pharaohs yet, but when we do Pharaohs, there's a remaining Asari that made that connection to the Ragni. I'm sorry, not the Ragni, the Thorian, the creature. And there's that information, and then you get the information, like I said in Mass Effect 2, on the Asari world, and she says, "Hey, look, a friend of the Ragni wants to let you know." But that's not of course, anybody that we knew from Mass Effect 1. It's just that her spaceship crashed, and space pirates were coming after her, and the Ragni fixed her ship and sent her on her way. But when she made contact with them, she understood their plight, and she tried to, help them and do everything she could. So let's kind of get into it now. We are going to go, and also we talked to all of our crew. So we're caught up on conversations with the crew, and we can kind of just do mission after mission.
Good timing, Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top
Citadel.
Priority clearance.
All right, from who?
Is it the ambassador?
It's not his signature. I think it's from the council. I'll patch it through to the comm room.
Now, here we go. And we haven't done the lunar mission yet. We need to do that because that'll give us a specialty in our skills.
Commander Shepard, we've received information that may be critical to your mission against Saren.
I'll take all the help I can get.
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
Infiltration units?
You mean spies?
Spectres tend to attract attention, Commander, but they are only one arm of the Council. Special task groups are often a better option for monitoring developing situations.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
What did they find?
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where they can't set up proper interstellar communications. But the message was sent on a channel reserved for mission-critical communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important. Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team. The signal originated from the planet Vermeer.
I'll look into it.
The Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities. We only want you to be aware of all your options, including Vermeer. Good luck, Commander Shepard. We will keep you advised if we learn anything else.
Okay, so that's fine. If that same mission was done in 2 or 3, that would be timed. But fortunately, Vermeer is not timed in this situation. Let's save that real quick so we don't have to hear that again by accident in case we die unexpectedly. All right, let's go. Let's see what we can see. Oh, yeah, and I was supposed to check my journal first to see if there was anything in this immediate area we could do. We've already looked at all these planets. I really had wished that when they did Legendary that they would have done something like in 2 and 3 where the percentage of the galaxy had been explored. Because now I couldn't tell you whether or not it had been to Stennis or not, just to, check it out. I kind of wish they had done that. Argus Row. Let me look at my journal again real quick, because I want to go to a quest that we know that we can go do, So, again, these are primary go to Pharaohs, which we're going to do. And then there is the find the conduit on, Vermeer, go to Vermeer. But the find the conduit is, doing all these things. What I want to look at is my assignments. We've got all these. Citadel, old, unhappy, far off things. This is the Kuhaku mission, which is still out there. We could do this one. Speak to Zabaleta. Oh, he's in the wards. That's right. So we do need to go back to the Citadel at some point to kind of continue that. This is the Yangtze system. This is Cerberus. Go to the Yangtze system in the Voyager cluster and investigate Cerberus activities in Benthu. man, that's so specific, and so many of these quests in Mass Effect 1 are not that specific. So we did plant the bug. We just need to tell Emily about it. Man, I really like Emily. I really wish she was in 2 and 3. I know she's a minor character, but I really like her. I would have loved to seen her in 3 on the ship. Not that I'm complaining about Jessica Chobot being on the ship. It's just I would have preferred Emily Wong, because she's got, she's already got lore. They would add some complexity of, like, maybe we liked Emily from before, and now actually romancing her, maybe that's something we want to do. Major Kyle's compound. So we're probably close enough Paragon level to do that one Paragon, but I want to do another level or 2 before we do that, and that I think is going to be with this one, this Stennis. We can do that one, and we can also do Hostile Takeover. This one, Eliminate the Crime Lords. I don't think we've done both of them, and this would be a nice test of our skills, because they're just hostile. There's not going to be any peace or negotiation with them. So let's go do those. Let's do the first one, Han system of the Gemini cluster. And then there's the DIS system of the Hades Gamma cluster. So let's do the first one so that we know in order which ones we've done. Han system of the Gemini Sigma cluster. Okay. Now we know. There it is. Ming Han. Yeah. How is everybody today? Hopefully everybody's doing pretty good. Man, I just love playing Mass Effect. I am still working on my Geth lore video. It's shaping up to be probably no less than 45 minutes. So I just want to do it right. I'm one of those that I like long content, and I could break it apart in smaller units, but I don't, I know the YouTube algorithm loves smaller, shorter videos. But if I can put something out there that people can appreciate over, not when I say long period of time, not meaning like that 45 minutes, but like this year, next year, the year after that, and it's a good quality and something you can bookmark and say, hey, look, I remember them saying something about a Geth. Let me hear about it in that video. I kind of want to be that video, Paraven is a small, unremarkable rock world. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of calcium with deposits of aluminum. Paraven's low mass has left it tidally locked to the star Han. There are a lot of planets that are tidally locked if you read these, which is, kind of like the moon is to us. If there were any resources of value, mining stations could be established on the relatively temperate Twilight Band. Let's survey it. Matriarch's writings. So there we go. We got some more Matriarch writings. Scans of Paraven revealed an unmanned station in the geosynchronous orbit. Your salvage team found no evidence on the origins of the station, but they did find one of Matriarch Dalinga's writings on board. Great. Wonderful. I mean, I think we've almost 100%ed that. Now, all these writings, the Turian things, the Solarian things, there's more of them than you need. If it's like 10, there's going to be like 15 in the galaxy. So there's never a need to stress about that. Huningto. Huningto is a Jovian-sized gas giant with a standard hydrogen-helium atmosphere. Traces of methane give the planet its distinct cobalt blue tint. Spectral analysis indicates its extensive ring system is mostly composed of ice crystals. Huningto has an exceptionally powerful magnetic field, which creates strong radio interference throughout the inner system. Jupiter does the same thing. It even says Jovian-sized gas giant. But yeah, it creates a very strong magnetic field. The Mavigon. I think that's our planet. Ooh, wait a minute. Thought I heard something right here. Let's go over here. Far Krothu. This one says a standard gas hydrogen helium gas giant. Far Krothu is only distinguished by its moons. Several dozen of them have been sculpted into the likeness of the anthropodal alien race not yet known to Council science. Interesting. Radiometric dating suggests the moons were worked over 500,000 years ago. Patanatalis. Wow. I don't know if I'll remember that one. Patanatalis is a large rock world with an unusually thin atmosphere of hydrogen and carbon monoxide. The frigid world's crust contains extensive deposits of uranium and occasional loads of naturally occurring plutonium. With a total mass more than 4 times that of Earth, Patanatalis should have a significantly thicker atmosphere. Well, it says it should have. Well, why do we... Okay, well, whatever. This unusual feature has flagged it as worthy of scientific investigation, but the need for expensive amounts of radiation shielding has deterred interest. You would think that would be that way with most of these planets, especially if they're large. Light metal surveyed. Scans from the orbit have detected a large deposit of beryllium. Nice. Alright, so let's go to Paravan. No, wait a minute, we've been there. Let's go to Mavigon. I think this is our planet that we want. Yeah, level 2 cold hazard. So Mavigon is a small rock and ice planet with a thin atmosphere of ammonia and methane. The surface is frozen and mainly composed of tin with deposits of potassium. The planet has a rudimentary ammonia-based life, mainly concentrated around geothermal vents deep underground. Severe storm cycles are common due to limited visibility. Navigation may be difficult. So, also, I almost had a little bit of a scare in that long time ago, long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, when I got SWTOR, Origins, I mean, I had Origins, not, well, the launcher, the game launcher, kind of like Steam. I used it. I had no problems with it, but the thing is, I got the game for me and my wife, so we had to have 2 separate accounts. Well, they gave me the collector's edition on my account, which is what I wanted, but they accidentally switched it with our emails, and so they gave it the collector to my wife, which was fine. I didn't really care. So she had all the stuff, and that's fine, no big deal. But again, that had all the collector stuff on it, and I was like, okay, that's neat. But then she ended up giving her Origin account basically to my son, who wanted to play a lot more than she did. After we had been playing for quite a while, he wanted to start, getting into it. So he took it over, and so when I bought games, I kind of just bought them on that one, instead of my own account. It was kind of a weird thing. And so now the Origin account that I play all my games on are technically under his account. It's not mine, even though, like I said, from the very beginning, they kind of like switched those. I didn't do it wrong. They did something weird with the Origin account. Anyway, and I kind of left it alone. But now it went to the EA launcher. And EA has a little bit more security to it, and I almost couldn't launch these games because my son is out of town at the moment. He's camping, and I tried to access, the account like normal, and it was requiring like a, email code and all that other stuff. And I was like, well, if I can't reach him, I won't be able to do this. So I just wanted to throw it out there, guys, that if I cannot on any given particular Friday, if the EA launcher is just not working for me, is there any particular game that you guys would like for me to play in place of Mass Effect? Because, I mean, I have a whole litany of games, so we can do whatever. Any BioWare game y'all mention, I would do, except for Anthem. I don't have Anthem, and I don't really intend on playing Anthem ever. I did before, but I just don't think it's be a good stream, you know. But you know, y'all let me know if there's any particular game that you think would be a good game to play instead of Mass Effect on one of those days. Let me know. I'm gonna do Red Dead Redemption soon on Twitch. It would be a great idea to play it on YouTube, but I don't want to get it confused with two different storylines while we're doing this Mass Effect. So if I was 100%, you know, streaming on YouTube, that would be different. But like I said, I just kind of want to gauge y'all's ideas. You know, let me know if there's a game out there you would watch if I can't get Mass Effect to work for whatever reason. I thought about, now that I have the code, I can probably move the game code, I think, into my Steam library. That way I always have access to it. But I don't know. Like I said, we'll see. We'll see. I just never had that problem before. I think what we'll do is, since I'm an engineer, we'll take Ash this time. I haven't taken Ash in a while. And then either Rex or Garrus. We've been taking Garrus quite a bit, so maybe it would be a good idea to take Rex so that way we can get him leveled, you know? Let's do that. Let's take Rex. Hey Legion, how's it going? It's Buckbeak. How are you doing, Buckbeak? We're just doing some Mass Effect. I was just throwing out there that I gave this long-winded explanation that I have a problem sometimes with the EA launcher that they replaced Origin with. So if there's ever a game that that you guys want to see because I can't access Mass Effect through EA, y'all let me know, and I would definitely, you know, try to make it happen, because I don't want to just fire up a game in the, you know, on a Friday that y'all are expecting Mass Effect and then don't get it. I don't want to like alienate people, you know, unexpectedly. But yeah, how are you doing, Buckbeak? It's good to see you. Oh no! I swear, I love Mass Effect. I love Mass Effect 1. I hate the planets. I hate the planets. I hate this. I love the Mako. Come on, no! There we go. I just don't know why they had to make them so sharp angled like this. Oh, finally. There we go. Are you playing on console, PC? PC. It's always PC. I have consoles for my son. I mean, they're both in college, but one's like far away in college, and so he doesn't have immediate access to it. The other one, he's here all the time, so he plays on his PlayStation 5. He's got a PlayStation 4. He's got the Xbox, but I don't have any of those, so I would have to take them over to play it on console. But everything's PC, 100%. I'm good. Playing Madden NFL. That's cool. I had played one season. What year was that? I think it was like 3 years ago. That was the only year I really played Madden, but I liked it. I used to play Tecmo Bowl on the Atari. And Nintendo, I would do, what was it called? It was, I can't remember what it was in Nintendo, but there were actually quite a few football games now that I'm thinking about. There was an ice hockey game that I played a lot of on Nintendo, and there was like a skinny player that was fast, an average size player that was medium speed, and then a real, big round player who had all the, weight and stuff, but he was slow. So you could have 4 on your team, and the other player or the computer would have 4. So it's 4 on 4, and it was just interesting. I never understood what icing was or any of that stuff, but I played, that quite a bit. It was fun. Ooh. But football games, I played Tecmo Bowl on Atari quite a bit. There was a bunch of football games I played on the Atari. But yeah, the only Madden year I played was one about 3 years ago. I don't remember exactly when, but it was fun. And when it comes to Madden, I feel like if you have like one, you don't need to get another one. Yeah, that's very true of a lot of EA sports lines, like FIFA. I'm told that there is literally no difference from one year to the next. It is the exact same game. I wouldn't know. Okay, let's save before I get too far here. Is it on top of the hill there? It is. There are turrets here. I wonder if this is it, actually. I don't know. I bet you there's a pathway on the other side, but we're going to come at them from behind. Oh, crap. They got a couple hits on me. This is it. It said Alliance heavy turret. So let's go check it out. All right, there we go. I need to drink some because my voice is getting a little dry now. I did a big long introduction, so with we did a codex and everything. So let's go into this base. I am pretty sure this is the one of them that we need for the Crime Lord's quest. Oh man, it's one of these. That's right. I like the big bunkers. I don't like the little ones like this because they're all clustered together and it's too easy to make mistakes, especially in Insanity. I need to upgrade Rex. I totally forgot about that. Ooh, Ash has a lot of points she's got coming to her. Assault rifle, assault rifle, assault rifle, assault rifle. Very good. Now we can give her the combat armor. Nice. This is what I was talking about, that if you can avoid doing first aid on most of them, and there's somebody that you always take, like, I don't know, like Rex or something, and you give him all the first aid, then you don't have to give Ash the first aid. It wouldn't hurt, but now you see I'm fully maxed out on these things real quick, and now I can put the difference in first aid. So being OP, yeah, that's definitely the name of the game. Okay, so Rex, we have taken him recently. Okay, there we go. Now, what I need to also look at is that probably her equipment, Ashley, may not be the best at the moment. So let me see. Yeah, already there's a Tsunami 6 that apparently we acquired. Let's give that to her. And we probably even have some better mods. Oh, Cryo Round. It's actually pretty good. Tungsten. You know, I'm going to give her the Incendiary because I think Rex has the Cryo. And let me see. Oh, Heat Sink 3. You can do better than that. Weapon. See, and that offsets it right there. See, it gives you less accuracy with the Incendiary, but it does that DPS. Plus, it hits hard. So, yeah. This one right here, the damage and heat absorb, maybe. I bet you that's what we want to put on there for her. Once we start getting that third mod, once we start getting much better weapons, it's going to be nice. So let's take a look at, oh yeah. Let's give her the Mantis. Absolutely. Look at that. She's looking great. I do like Ash. One day we will create a male character that can romance Ash. The most recent Twitch streams I've done with male characters have not romanced Ash. I think of Rex as more of a tank, so giving him first aid makes sense. Well, not only that, but he's got the barrier. So yes, he's more of a tank, but you can kind of see how giving him the first aid and you know what I'm saying? I think it's pretty clear. But you don't have to do that with Ash because she already starts off as a better tank than Rex. She's got more hit points. She has better weapon damage. And then eventually Rex does leapfrog her. But at the beginning, no. Hey, Bree, how are you doing? It's good to see you, Bree. Oh, sorry. I meant to finish doing Ash. Let me put this on here just in case. Yeah, we don't have her using pistols and all that, but it wouldn't hurt anything to... Ooh. Let's give her that. Make sure Rex still has the best possible shotgun. That might be better. Katana. I wouldn't have thought so. But how are you doing, Bree? It's good to see you. We need to get him a better biotic amp. But for right now, we're good. Okay, so we have a stiletto. And we have a... Ooh. But no, we're doing pretty good. You're good? That's good, Bree. Are you working still, Bree? Are you at home, hopefully? I'm going to be in the middle of a 3-day weekend. So, I think it's President's Day. Let me go to this. No, let's go to our sniper. And then Ash. Yeah, everybody's wearing the right thing. I'm off today. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. This is an insanity run, so we have to be careful.
Enemy contact. Charging up.
Remember, these are Krogans, so they regenerate much better in 1 than they do in 2 or 3.
To me. Huddle up.
See if we can't get them to come to us. Let's put on barrier for a second. There we go. Got him.
Rally round!
See, and it was like, what was it? Last time we did this? No. I can't give you crack. Dr. Fluff, how are you doing? Yeah, it was last time we went to a bunker and we cleared the whole thing. We were super patient. And then one guy killed us. Man, that was unfortunate. Come on, Ash. Let's go this way. Okay. Watching my back. Okay, good.
Form up.
Got him.
Charging up.
Got him.
Rally round!
There's a sniper right over there. I can't get him. Oh, there. I got him. Okay.
Regroup. Huddle up.
No, Rex is definitely a tank. It's just at the beginning, you know, you would think he'd have nothing but tank-like abilities, but that he's half biotic actually. He's not like Grunt. Exhausted. I got deadlines still. Yeah, not too worried about it. Even though some people try to press me to worry. Trust me, I've talked about it more on Twitch. But yeah, my job has been just brutal. I've coming here to stream with you guys has been my relief. It's been super relaxing to change it up and to do this with you guys. So I appreciate y'all. I know it's you know, you can just say, hey, look, I appreciate, but I truly do.
Regroup.
Because you guys are my respite. I shot 4 times and I missed 3 of them. And he was point blank in front of me.
Rally round.
So this is how it was. Remember, there was like 1 guy left. We're going to have to be very careful. Let's do this the right way.
Rally round.
Keeps moving around. Where is it? Crime Lord defeated. There we go. What day of the week do you hate the most? Well, let me put it this way. I don't like being off on Tuesday. Because it's like one of those things, like if you work Monday through Friday, you know, if you work Monday, you know, you got the weekend, whatever, and you come back Monday and then you're off again, and then you come back Wednesday for the bulk of the week. I just don't like being off on Tuesday if I can ever avoid it. Like if I have doctor's visits or if I have anything, if we have a holiday, I hate it when it's Tuesday. And I don't ever really mark holidays or anything like that. But if I find out in advance that there's going to be a holiday on like a Tuesday, I try to like put like some leave in for like not only the Monday, but probably the Wednesday. So I might as well just like bracket that, you know? So when everybody comes back, I don't have to deal with everything else that everybody else is coming back to, right? So those are the only times. So I wouldn't say that there's a day that I don't like more than others. Do you have one for yourself, Dr. Fluff? You kind of asked that question and it makes me wonder if you do have one yourself. Helena was right. These guys had quite the operation going, but that's all going to change. 1 down and 1 more to go. Great.
Regroup.
So now let's look around. I don't think there's anything in this room that we can loot, but I could be wrong. Yeah, there it is. Medical kit. Got it. Do. All right.
Regroup.
Okay. You never know if somebody's going to pop around the corner and say howdy. Oh, that's a grenade. Never mind. We should get that mod that I've been looking for soon. And it's surprising. I've only run into 1 stiletto. I need this early. Usually I get a lot more of that. Oh man, I missed it. Went the wrong way. That was my window. There it is. The Liberator. But that Scorpion 7, I wonder if that's better than what we got on, actually. Hold on. Yeah, see? That offers better shields and better tech or biotic protection. And it looks better too. So let's get those things. Then we'll go to the other side, and then after that, we can go to the other Crime Lord boss. And then maybe we'll do the lunar one. Oh, Solaris Sam. So either one of these would be probably better for Rex. So let's put that on him real quick. Let's put this on him. Not much better, is it? Wow. Okay. Well, whatever. Quarian armor. Nice. All right. So let's get going. Oop, this way. Yeah, I'm still writing my Geth lore video. I don't think it's going to be hard for me to record though. I just need to make sure it's well thought out and because it's kind of a one and done for me. You know, once I put it out there, it's not like I can go back in there and edit the video again, you know? So I want to make sure that it's well thought out and concise. And my biggest problem sometimes is that I distract myself with certain lore pieces. It's like, oh, well, let's talk about this. And then I just go off on a little bit of a tangent. Then I'm supposed to somehow make you remember like what we were talking about. I don't want to do that. So yeah, I hate Thursdays because it follows after Hump Day, but it can't get to Friday any sooner. Fair enough. Fair enough. I hear you. So let me take a look here. I imagine there's probably more over here, but I don't really care. Let me look at the Crime Lords. Where is? Oh, Hostile Takeover. Finish Crime Lords. So we did this one on the Han system of the Gemini Sigma cluster. We want, and then in the DIS system of the Hades Gamma. So we want to go to Hades Gamma next. Let's go. All right. There we go. Zoom out. Okay, Hades Gamma. Makes sense that they're kind of next to each other. Farinata, Dis. Dis is the one. Pew pew pew. Jartar. Oh wow. Jartar is a terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of Krypton and Xenon. The surface is hot and mainly composed of unremarkable silicates. Occasional deposits of aluminum, magnesium, and other light metals can be found. Jartar is noted for the discovery of the Leviathan of Dis. And remember that. The apparent corpse of a genetically engineered living starship. The Leviathan was found in the bottom of a crater by a Batarian survey team and estimated to be nearly 1 billion years old. It disappeared after a visit to the system by a Batarian dreadnought 20 years ago. Since then, the Batarians have steadfastly denied that the Leviathan existed at all. And all of the more voraciously when shown recordings of the corpse made by Solarian researchers. So there it is. Who knew, like, if you read this when Mass Effect 1 first came out, that would come back around as being a major DLC in Mass Effect 2. Nerum. I don't think this is it. I think it's this one, Clinsol, for the Crime Lords quest. But let me look at this one. Yeah. Niram is a terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of basalt rock. Its most prominent feature is the Elos Rift Valley, a long volcanic divergence zone that stretches across half of the northern hemisphere. Cool. We got light metal. While scanning this planet, you detected a large deposit of titanium on a nearby moon. Awesome. Let me see if there's anything in the asteroid belt real quick. It could be this one, Grammar. Yeah, see, there it is. Survey, a metal-rich asteroid. Light metal surveyed. Scans of the asteroid revealed deposits of lithium. Cool. Let's go to this one. Raisha. I am titanium. Raisha is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of sodium and ammonia and atmosphere. I mean, I'm not a comic book person per se. My dad had a ton of comics, but he just liked collecting them. I mean, you know, he had certain series that he really, really liked. But was Iron Man mostly titanium? I don't remember. What? No. Yeah, the thing that he would put over him and stuff, was it mostly? I couldn't tell you what those compounds or what the lore is for all that stuff. During the brief gold rush into Klessel, a few companies established an infrastructure for helium-3, skimming and deuterium mining on Raisha's icy moons. When Klensel proved to be less wealthy than expected, the facilities were stripped for parts and abandoned. Turian insignia recovered. Scans of the planet Raisha revealed an old unmanned shuttle. Your salvage team found Turian goods on board, all marked with the trident colonial insignia. There you go. Say that 3 times fast. Okay, let's go to Clinsol. Yeah, this is our planet that we need for the quest. So let me go to this one real quick. Grammar. Ooh, it's pretty. Grammar is an icy terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of frozen ammonia with deposits of tin and other light metals. When exposed to sunlight, Grammar's ammonia can melt, forming equatorial seas of the toxic chemical. This has allowed a profusion of simple fungus and lichens to evolve in the low-energy environment. I feel like I've read this one similar to this in another system. A byproduct of their metabolism causes them to glow very faintly. While the light of an individual is insignificant, some large patches seem to reinforce the light of one another and are visible from space. And that's why it looks the way it does here in the picture, with it all lit up like this. It looks like little cities. Apparently those are lichens. Interesting. Fungus and lichens. I guess it would remind me, I think, of, if y'all ever played World of Warcraft. Not the original one, but the first DLC. I can't remember that world. It wasn't the red one where you first get across the gate, but it's the very next one. As Iron, I would imagine Iron. True, but it varies, I think, as the comics feature in his suit having forms of titanium alloys. However, the recent Marvel movies believe his suits were nanotech. Oh, okay. Again, I'm in the dark when it comes to that stuff. Totally in the dark. But I wouldn't mind knowing. There's actually a reference to Iron Man it's an Easter egg in Dragon Age 3. And he's I couldn't tell you the name of the zone. I know exactly where it is, but it's later on in the game. And there's this cave, and there's no reason for you to kind of go in there and do some exploring, but it's not a very big cave. But if you find it on the side of the hill there and you kind of jump to top to the side there's a little hole for you to go into, and at the very back of it there's a like a wine bottle or something, but it's this person in this iron suit, and it's a reference to Iron Man. So it's got like a little chess piece thing in the middle. It's pretty neat. So let's go to Clinsel. Okay, Clinsel has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. The first geological surveys were performed by Batarians and suggested areas of great mineral wealth. Human mining concerns spent billions of credits hustling to the distant systems and sinking test bores to claim the system for humanity. But Clinsel had only an average level of mineral wealth, valuable but hardly worth the rush and expense. Merida Industries, a small Mexican company hoping to strike it rich in the first extrasolar mining venture, had to file for bankruptcy protection. Now keep in mind too, even though the alliance with the human forces is basically the one that comes out of, that you hear about all the time, there are other groups and other agencies, and that's why people like the Elusive Man can carve a niche. It's not just alliance. There are other, agencies and forces. Investigation revealed the Batarian crew had deliberately falsified their surveys, hoping it would encourage human rivals to invest in costly boondoggle. While unethical, this was not technically illegal, and the Batarian government disavowed the personal actions of a few misguided patriots. The planet is still littered with abandoned mining bases, which are often used as temporary meeting places for criminals. So there you go. I've said it before, though, the Batarians really, really have it out for mankind. And so whenever, it's like, well, I think the Batarians kind of have a bad rap. Trust me, they've earned it. I mean, I'm not saying that they're evil or bad. I mean, I like the Batarians, actually. But for humanity to really feel like they're being picked on by the galaxy, it's mainly because of the the focus of how much the Batarians hate humanity. So, whatever. So this time we'll take Garrus and Rex. Yeah, we'll do it like that. I know Bree likes Garrus. So we'll bring Garrus this time, which we have been lately. I don't normally bring him in most playthroughs because my own character with, let's say, a supporting character like Tali, for instance. Now, we're an engineer, so we don't really need Tali. Or like Liara. Really carve out what you need with somebody like Ash or even Rex. So I don't bring Garrus a lot of times because he's just doesn't have enough firepower for me. I like him, but yeah. So he probably needs a level or two. Yeah, there you go. So we're going to give him assault training, and then we're going to give him the first aid. There you go. See? There we go. I don't need him to do all these electronics and decryption because those are the skills that our engineer has. So it allows me to put more points into those other things for him. Yeah. Equipment. Garrus. What do you got here? I don't like this one because the Avenger, I love the Avenger, but it's not accurate at all. So let me see what else we got. Yeah, the Raptor that he has is probably the best. Connect stabilizer. I think I want to do this. Yeah. And instead of cryo, maybe we'll give him incendiary as well. Basically build him a little bit like Ash. Ooh. Okay, so that Raptor's a Raptor 5. I didn't even see that one. Okay. He's ready. Oh, we did find a new Turian armor, so let me take a look at it. Make sure. No, it's the same. Man, there's definitely not any better than what he's got. Okay. All right. Do a hard save, and let's get into it. This is the crashed escape pod and the anomaly. I'm going to go here first because I'm pretty sure that the Syndicate hideout is our quest that we need. This crashed pod could be a Thresher Maw, but I don't remember that here. So we'll figure it. Oh, there's some minerals. Oh my goodness. Accidentally fired a gun. Okay. Platinum. Let's get in there. There we go. Yeah, I want to go this way first. No titanium? Nah. Just platinum. I like platinum. Personally. Ooh. Well, they're taking pot shots at us. I wonder if we can't shoot them from here, though, first. There we go. Nice. Not silver? I like silver, too. Don't see where the other one would be. Where is he? Don't see him. I know we took care of almost all of them. That's okay. We'll figure it out when we get down there. Oh, there he is. He's hiding behind there. It's my favorite color. Silver? I mean, the gray in my name. It's interesting you say that because in SWTOR, you can pick a surname. It's like a family name. And because I was like one of the first ones in SWTOR, you know, I was able to just kind of get my own pick. And gray was taken, believe it or not. So I went with silver. So the family name in SWTOR is silver. So there's old footprints leading away from the escape pod, but no signs of any visitors. Okay. Who gets up here? Oh. Come on, Mako. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You got it. No. Made it. It's right here. Mummified Solarium. Okay, medallion. The dead traveler had a League of One medallion. Where he found it and what he was doing with it is unclear. Get back in the thing. Okay, now we can go. I doubt I can see any better than where we are. Okay. Let's go. Let's go do this. I don't know how he's able to reach us from his base. Way up here. let's go. I think he's on the other side of this thing. Yeah, it's right there. Bye. Okay. There's this debris. I guess we could go there too. Let me mark it, and then I'll have to just remember to do that on our way out. So let's go. There we go. You dare challenge me? Yeah, the Mako's just OP for this. The only one, I don't know, I guess we could try to do it. But there is one planet that kind of does this Starship Troopers reference where you have to plug the Mako in, and it gives, well, you don't have to, but it gives turret support for the Rachni that come out, and they come in waves. On Insanity, it's pretty hard. And the only reason to do it lore-wise is because at the very end, there's an alpha male Rachni, which is the only time I think you see him ever. And it's definitely not easy to do in Insanity, because it's the same type bunker as this, but when you get to the end of it, he just kind of pops up, and he can like just, you know, pepper you. Him and his little cronies. But that would be the only real reason to do it for the lore stream, would be just because you don't ever see him otherwise. Okay, so here we go. This one's not too hard because of the openness of the bunker, but we'll see. Famous last words, right? Go and go in there. Man, they're hitting hard. Wicked shielding. Come over here, Rex. Let's kind of like get ourselves back together again. There we go. Let them come to us. There we go. Hold on. Hold on. So Rex should get his shields back soon. There we go. Okay, there we go. We're back.
They're in my sight.
There we go.
Shield down. Target up.
Come on back. Come on back. Come on back. See that we're getting them to come closer to us. Made me think of StarCraft for some reason. Oh yeah, oh, you're saying in here? The Rachni always remind me of Zerg. They did come to us. I can't get them to stay coming at us.
Target in sight.
Jeez. There we go. There we go. Finally got him. Yeah, they always remind me of Zerg. I did play a ton of StarCraft when I was much younger. Come on. Take cover. This is the main reason why Mass Effect 1 is my least favorite for combat. Not because of the sticky whatever, but it just doesn't handle as well as 2, and definitely not as 3. 3 is easily my favorite combat game of the three. I mean, it's not even close. Okay. A lot of people like 1 because you can use any weapon. And that's okay. I just don't think that's enough to say it's better as a model for the combat than the other two. 2 is a little bit too restrictive, and then 3 is just kind of the best of both worlds. That's the crime boss over there. There's 2 of them. We should be able to get rid of his oops, there he is. Okay. I should send Rex in at this point. There we go. Both you guys go in there. Okay, guys, don't be like this.
Shield disabled. Eat this.
Okay, we got him. We got him. That poison got to him. Actually,
I will destroy you.
Garrus should go that way. Rex should go that way.
Look out!
Okay. Finally. Woo. Wouldn't let me shoot there for a second. So, Crime Lord defeated. Oh my goodness. So that's both of them. No doubt Helena Blake has been overjoyed to learn that these two scum are no longer a problem. Now we can go deal with Helena, but if we do that right now, I don't know if I have enough Paragon to
Shepard.
do that
Rally
conversation. Okay. So let's go in here. I mean, we could just fight her, to be honest, but if we do the Paragon, it'll actually give us more Paragon for negotiating it, you know, without having to fight. I will destroy you. Yeah. I need to record that line sometime so that we can use it. Like, why that's here, I couldn't tell you. Weapons lockers. Shoot. There it is, Stiletto. Stiletto 6. That's why I got my attention. I was like, wait a minute. We might be able to get some goodies here. Let's do this one. Thunder. Thunder might be better for us. I think that's pretty accurate, actually. Well, for sure, let's give ourselves the... Where is that stiletto? Oh, we already have one. Never mind. So now I can give that to, like, Liara. And Liara can use that stiletto that we just found. So that'll work. Thunder. Okay, so it's less accurate, but it definitely hits harder. That's probably not better, but that might work for Garrus. Yeah, see, that works better, probably. Yeah. There we go. Nice. I will destroy you. Yeah, no, you won't. when designers just place things just because. Yeah, I know. Yeah. You know, hey, they're reusable assets, and if nothing else, it gives you a little bit of immersion. But yeah, there's a lot of things in this game that sometimes it's like, why is that there? Like, I should be able to loot this, but it's not. I must have already... Oh, there it is. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go over here. It's right there. They had to, like, make it just so tricky. And you can't climb. Oh, there. Yeah, forget it. All right. So let me take a look at this real quick. Let me see. No, not that. Squad. We're we're a little bit over halfway. I don't know if that's enough for Helena. I think you have to be right about another block or so. Yeah, I don't know. We may just save her for a little bit, you know? Okay, so now for us, might be a good idea to start doing first aid. And then that way, you know, we're the main person for that. Because now we can put we can dump all of our points there. We can give it to him, for that little bit. And then, so now it's like, really dampening is more effective here because it prevents them from using their abilities, you know? Don't really need electronics at all. I guess we'll put it there. Rex. Barrier. For sure. Okay. Let's save. Okay, we're good. Now we can continue. Get used to this look because when we go to Pharos, it looks like this everywhere. Everything's brown. Brown, brown, and more brown. But I do like it as a planet. I mean, I like Pharos probably more than I like Noveria, but just because it's a little bit more straightforward. Although there's a mission or two that does require you to kind of backtrack. That I don't like, but otherwise, if you know what to do and how to get the stuff, then it's pretty, you know, pretty straightforward. There we go. There we go. Not very much. All right, let's go. Go back to the Normandy. All right. Now let's save. Okay. Journals. Let's see what we got here. We could do Major Kyle. See, the Asari writings, we're one short of getting all the matriarch rights, but we'll find it. It's not a problem. I know, I'm confident we will find that one. We don't have to hunt everywhere for it. But this one right here, this is what I'm thinking about doing next. That Rogue VI, because whether you know it or not, that's the early stages of EDI. So we got to do it. We have to do it. But it also gives us our specialty. Yeah, let's do that one. Let's do it. Let's go to the moon. I'm pretty sure Admiral Hackett will contact us by then. local cluster. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Sol. Notice that there's nothing else out here, just us. Pew! Look at that. Look at all these planets everywhere. And then, of course, if you go to Uranus, it will tell you. After the development of Mass Effect FTL Drive, distant Uranus was the target of a land rush to exploit its combination of plentiful helium-3 fuel and shallow 4 gas giant Gravity Well. Today, Uranus is the largest producer of helium-3 in Alliance space. The capital is Sakharov Station. There's 371,000 people on Uranus. Yeah. Just making sure. By habit. And of course in 2 you can probe Uranus. Luna. And even back then, so you have Neptune. There is no, well, there's Pluto. I was going to say they got rid of the Pluto because at that time Pluto was still a planet. Pluto is one of Sol's numerous ice dwarf worlds. It is mainly of note for being a gravitational anchor for the Prothean mass relay to Arcturus. See, this is so interesting. Pluto and Charon, relay formerly encased in ice. So they're saying the relay is actually the moon for Pluto is Charon, and that is actually the relay. Yeah, orbit each other. Pluto's orbit was circularized in 2157 as a side effect of the Charon mass relay recovery operations. Population gateway stations 9,300. So there you go. It's just kind of neat, you know. Not like a earth-shattering lore stuff, but that's where the mass relay is for the Sol system. The early source of helium-3, Luna is now mined for materials used in space habitat construction. 24 major stations have been constructed at Earth's L4 and L5 Lagrange points, all from lunar resources. Capital is Armstrong. There are 4.1 million people on the moon. Colony founded was 2069. Which, by the way, since we were last here, you'll notice we have 72 YouTube subs. We were trying to get to 69 last time, and we went way over it. Very, very happy to see that. Okay, we're going to take Ash, and we're going to take Tali? No, maybe Garrus. It's because that there's a lot of like drones and stuff. I'm thinking Tali would be really helpful here, actually. Let's take Tali. I haven't taken her in a while, very long time. But with Ash with us, I got nothing to fear. Okay. Let's go here first, and then we'll go to the base. Let's do it. Let's go. There's like a little satellite or something over here. CCCP Luna 23. Okay. Oh. Ooh. I got stuck. Crap. I have to do it again. Oh no, I did it. We did it. Nice. Let's go up here. There we go. There we go. Look at that. It's pretty nice. Pretty good. Yeah, on then it's, I wouldn't say next gen because it's a PC, you know, we're doing this on PC, but it's next gen level, you know. Whoa, wait. Let me go up here. So I have the ability to missiles are slow. I love the Mako. Talk about cheating. That's basically what we're doing. Nice. Ooh. So we got to do this 3 times. And then we'll get our specialty class. Okay. There we go. Now, I do need to give Tali probably a bunch of upgrades here. So again, I don't need her to do electronics. I don't need her to do decryption. We'll give her all of her specialty stuff first, like Master Carnage. Master Carnage is just great. And we can also give her first aid. Yeah, because I put all those points for my character because we're an engineer. So if we start doing this here, though, oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. We can actually, what this will do is that it increases the tech mine explosion damage done by sabotage, damping, and EMP. It's not a bad idea to do that. It's kind of like what Warp does. So yeah, we might give her 1 point in AI hacking, but it doesn't have to be. You know what? Maybe that might be a good idea just to have her do that. But we'll do Master Sabotage first. But like I said, you know, we don't have to worry about that as much. She's my shoddy expert. And we want to, oh yeah, Ashley gets a level 2. Sure, first aid. Why not? Then our character's good. Equipment. Tali, I didn't have any good equipment for her, but now I might. See, like, this is much better armor. Look at that. I don't know if I like the red on her, though. I kind of like her when she's in those paler colors. But let's see here. Shield recovery and hardening. Do I want that or the ablative? Probably the ablative. Mobile accuracy or cooldown. Yeah, let's do that. That's actually much better. Okay, now shotguns. Now we can get her some good stuff. That's already better. Yeah. So let's heat sink. Let's give her rail extension, and then cryo. No, we want that one. Proton rounds for sure. Shield bypass. I might actually put that on our character too, because I saw that there was an extra. Yeah, let's get rid of incendiary and go with the proton. That'd be a really good idea, because there's going to be like a lot of little shields and drones and this and that, and having the assault rifle with that many, clips at a time, should get rid of those shields pretty quick. Okay, Ash, let's make sure that you got a really good mod there. Do I have any more of those? Tungsten rounds against synthetics. Maybe for this particular mission. Okay, let's go in. Let's go. All right. Now should be about the time that we start getting much better gear. Oh, see, there it is. A Predator H7 for Rex. If he was only here, I could put it on him. That's definitely better than what he's got. I know it is. Oh, power junction. And secure locker. I just said that this is about the time we should start getting better gear. And sure enough. The Solikov. I'm going to look at that because that's a Solikov 7. I think that might be better for Tally, just real quick. I'm going to need it in this area. Okay. Yeah, see, look at that. 300, heatsink of 9, accuracy is 80, and there's 3 slots. So now we get a 3rd slot here. So this is great. Stability, no. Rail, yeah. Let's do. Ooh, I don't know if I want 2 rails actually. Crap. Guess we'll do this. Thought I had better mods than that, but we'll run into them because, okay. Ooh, I didn't even see this. Yeah, Ash, for sure. Let's get her 3rd mod. Oh, that's awesome. Her, I don't mind giving her 2 rails. That's fine. It's just that with a shotgun, it's going to over... well, but see, that's got 4. Maybe not. Ooh, maybe we'll do that as well. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. So, I'm excited now because we should get some good gear. Definitely should be getting some good gear soon. But I feel much better about... Hey, Ash, come on. I was just about to say, I feel better about Ash leading the charge now. Because she's going to have some really great... Whoop, they're coming from behind me. Let's get out of there. Ash's shields are going down. Relentless. This is what I was talking about. This is why we needed that type of gear for this particular area. Like I said, if we're just playing like, normal difficulty or something, it wouldn't be so bad. But on Insanity, they hit hard, they have good shields, and they're relentless. Okay. They're like Nandor the Relentless. They called him that because he was relentless. Y'all ever watch What We Do in the Shadows? Let's see here. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything to loot in here. But these get harder as we go. And, you know, I think I can hold up to 6 grenades. I used 1 grenade in the Crime Lord boss, and I still haven't found another one since. So grenades are just hard to come by. I really wish there was a better way of getting them. Okay. Toxic gas. Yeah. There we go, finally. I don't know why it's so hard to take these down. Come on. You just gotta keep your distance. Actually, let me... No. With the wrong weapon. Went the wrong direction. There we go. 2 shots. Then they attack us again on our way out. It's not this easy. Yeah. The lights on the optical mainframes flicker and die. The first of the 3 computing clusters containing the VI is offline. Nice. We got a codex. Pretty sure there's some flying drones on the way out, but I could be wrong. Okay. I guess I am wrong. Yeah, we got some equipment too. Ooh, suddenly a lot of mods, you see. So that's what I was talking about. Yeah, I knew we would be getting some better mods soon too. So, yeah. All right. Let's go. So let's do the other one. And then they not only have the gas, but they will have shields, I believe, and then I forget what the third one is. All right. But this one isn't too terribly difficult to do early on, so it's kind of a good idea to do this one. But you can get overrun pretty easily too. But because it's such a small space and you can do it fairly quickly, it's not a bad idea to do this early on because it doesn't require any Paragon or Renegade or anything like that. But you can get some good gear out of it and some good XP. Mantis for Rex, medium armor. Man, he's getting all the good stuff. Okay. Let's go to this one. Let's see here. Not really any better. Let's go. Okay. Let them come to us. Because they will come to us. Something shooting behind me? Okay, do it slow. Just gotta do this slow. Slow and steady. So there it is. Oh, crap. Knocked her out.
Charging up.
Okay. Let's get ourselves depoisoned. There we go. I mean, I guess we could use the health thing real quick. Do that. There we go. Give it a second so our first aid recharges. I mean, we got plenty of kits. I mean... Here he comes.
Charging up. Shutting them down.
Good job, Tally. Man, good job. She just executed that drone.
Not without an airman.
Okay. I think that's it. Let me check. Yep, all looks good. It looks good. Okay. Let's go over here. All right. Kinetic barrier. Fields powering up through the bunker complex. Okay. I mean, you can still get around it. If you can...
Perimeter clear.
If you can... Like this, like that. You don't have to worry about the shield. As long as you can see the junction. It'll take care of it. Okay, let's do the other side. Oh. Tally, how you doing? Yeah, I don't know why they have those fields like that. I mean, if it's to trap us, I mean, that'd be one thing. Like if we were getting attacked and that suddenly was there because, you know, it's part of the design, but there's nothing here to attack us. So it's just a matter of just shooting the shields. It's kind of pointless, but I'm down for it. Whatever. Okay. Second of 3, computing clusters containing the VI is offline. Very good. We should have some equipment. Yeah. Ooh, exoskeleton 8. Can't read. Combat scanner and incendiary rounds, all 8. Tungsten rounds 7. This one, but you know what? May reduce all these to Omnigel. Oh, that's right. Because I already have all these and I just don't need that extra. Okay, so here's the breaker. And I think Ash has the other one, right? Yeah, she has the other one. So we should be using the breaker too, which is more like it looks like the Avenger. So that's cool. But that'll give us another slot. Rail extension, heat absorption less than 20. Okay, great. Connect stabilizer is 4. We can do better than that. I guess not. I guess we can't do better than that. Okay, so let's turn that to Omnigel. Let's turn this to oh yeah, convert all junk. Omnigel, yes. And we have 608,000 credits. We could definitely afford to get really good armor if we go back to the Citadel at some point. Well, we could just get it on the Normandy, to be honest, you know. But yeah, let's sing. And it's real hard to overheat. I mean, you can, but I like it. I definitely like this assault rifle. I like it. May have to turn it down just slightly though on the game. Just bring it down to 9 point. Come on, there it is. Help me out, OBS. Yeah. I don't think there's anything to loot though. All right, good. Nice. All right, you see how fast it gets rid of those shields? A combination of high fire rate and, well, combination of that and hitting hard. It's got, you know, you can't hate it. Okay, so we've done that one, we've done that one, so I guess we need to do this one.
Securing point.
Yeah. Be careful.
Clear.
Hey Perry, how are you doing? How you feeling? Hey Perry, I sent you a message in Discord just by the way. I don't know if you saw that or not. But it's a direct message. Ooh, I messed that up. There it is. Lancer. Phoenix. I wonder if that's... Now that breaker, I can use that for Garrus when we get him next. Yeah, here it is. Here's the other one. Okay, I'll check it out. Okay. Ashley. Let me look at your... Now, her Mantis is still better. And that's funny because I think it's like light or medium armor that she has on. Yeah, it's no. Hold on. Yeah. I don't know what. She's got a Mantis 6. You would think like things like the Phoenix would be better. Oh, you know what? That might be better because it has 2 slots in it. Hold up. That might be actually better because of the slot. And look, it's her natural look. Yeah. There's shield recovery, which we do need that. And so there you go. Yeah, that kind of works out for us. Yeah. Won't let me save, though. So that's kind of dangerous.
Here it comes!
Let's be very careful here. Man, look at Tally just soloing these things. She just stood toe to toe with them. Wow. That's why I brought her. I mean, I started thinking, I was like, I don't know if Rex or Garrus is our best option for this. Tally.
On me!
She will handle it. Yeah, in the right mission, she'll destroy it. Okay. Let's go. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost there. Okay, you got it? Okay, good. Additional security drones powering up. There it is. I knew that there would be more drones in this mission. I was surprised that I hadn't seen them, but they are definitely back that way. I got too close. Come on. It took longer than it needed to.
Fire in the hole!
Man,
Regroup!
telling you, Tally.
Clear.
Ooh, we're almost there, y'all. We're almost there. I think there's some on our way out. But I could be wrong. All right. I'm getting a little hungry. I didn't get to have... Oh, there it is. I didn't get to have dinner yesterday, but I had a decent lunch today. A decent one. But I'm starting to get hungry again. A burst of white noise over all frequencies nearly deafens you. The hardsuit's heads-up display interprets it in a series of zeros and ones. They repeat again and again, blanketing all frequencies until the lights of the final VI cluster flicker and die. Specialization class achieves. Yeah, so there we go. We did it. Okay, your specialization class will replace your base class in the talents on the squad screen. Talent ranks in your base class transfer over to your specialization class. Go to your squad screen and view the bonus to gain with each rank in your specialization class. You'll see what it is. We can either be an operative or a medic. I have no intention to be a medic in this particular playthrough, but we'll look at it. So medics combine tech and healing abilities to boost the efficiency of the entire squad, improves recharge time of medical abilities, and improves first aid, and improves neuroshock. Whereas an operatives are masters at manipulating their environment to maximize advantage, reduces recharge time on all tech attacks, improves overload, and improves sabotage. Yes, that's exactly what we want. Absolutely. Ooh. Oh, there's our medical interface. I've been asking for that, and now we have it, finally. Oh, man, we got a lot of stuff. Another one. Oh, man, and a third one. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. This was such a good idea. Let's go. Okay. Energized weave. Well, we have this. Let's get to the medic. There we go. That's what I want. And then we want. Where's the? Come on. Guess I don't have it yet. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay. Ablative coating. Damage protection. That's just... It's so tempting. Let's do... Well, that's just shield recovery. I don't need that. Smash damage. No. Smash! Shield modulator. There it is. Extra 120 shields. That might be the way to go. Let's do that. Then Ash... she's got first aid interface 2, which is nothing. But that's the best I've been able to get. So let's get her this one. And then energized weave 7. Yeah. And then Tally. She's had 1. Well, you know what? I may keep her. Well, let me give her the medical interface 5. And then this is what I was looking for, the kinetic buffer. You see where it says mobile accuracy and then cooldown reduction. Now I'm going to move that out and I'm going to give that to me. Damage protection. Yeah, ablative coating. Now I'm going to give her that. Let's go back to our character and go back up here. And where is it? Where is it? This one, kinetic buffer. Yeah, I need that in a much higher version, but that'll give us, like I said, the mobile accuracy and cooldown reduction. So our specialization tree has given us a cooldown reduction, but on top of it, this armor upgrade will help. Ooh, such a good idea to come here. All right, now the codex. Technology.
Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy and create...
No, I was thinking like it would tell us about the thing we just found, that codex we just found. Humanity and Systems Alliance. There it is. I think this is it. No, I guess not. Plants and locations.
Theros is a habitable world. Vermeer is a lush world. Faster-than-light drives use Element 0 cores to reduce the mass of the ship, allowing higher rates of... Biotics is an art Element 0. Mass relays are feats of...
We got a codec when we were here. It just didn't tell me what it was specifically, but I was hoping to like read it for this quest. But that's okay. That's okay. Hostile takeover. No. Maybe we'll go do Pharos real quick. Or we could do Kawaku, you know. This one right here, UNC Cerberus. Investigate the Yangtze system, the Voyager cluster, and investigate Cerberus activities in Benthu. We could do that next, because the Voyager cluster is just to the east of where we're at in the galaxy. All right. Let's go. Let's go. And then we'll maybe do Pharos. Okay. I don't want to talk to Hannah if I don't have the Paragon to finish that, because we don't have to fight her at all. And then we'll get a lot of XP, you know? And more Paragon on top of it. Then we can talk to what's his name? The guy who has all the biotics under his control. Major Kyle. Ooh, the Kolyakov. I wonder if that's any better for Ash. I don't know. It is. It's actually better probably for us, but I'll give it to Ash. Yeah. Okay. All right. Then Admiral Hackett's going to talk to us when we leave. All right. The Yangtze system. Let's see. There it is. Let's go do whatever we got to do for Kawaku. I don't think we ever found that guy's brother, though. We can definitely get some Paragon for doing that guy's brother. Yeah, because when you turn it in, you don't have to accept credits or whatever. Rinshado is a close orbiting hot Jupiter with traces of sulfur in its hydrogen helium atmosphere. That was not written right. The disruptive gravity well of the gas giant prevented any planets from forming nearby. Okay. But yet there's other planets over here. There's Benthu, Dregir. Dregir is a small barren rock world with trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The surface is frigid and mainly composed of silicates with deposits of magnesium, aluminum, and other light metals. Dregir has a weak magnetic field, making it unsuitable for disk drive discharge operations. Seems like I've heard that before. Light metal survey. Scans from orbit have detected large deposits of beryllium. I like how you can make your armor set whatever colors you want it to be in Mass Effect 2 and 3, yeah. Versus hoping you can find colors that you want in Mass Effect 1. Yeah, but when you find the really good one, it's a dark maroon, and it's a really nice looking one. I mean, I like the original. I mean, I like your base armor, the N7 armor. I like that one a lot. If they had a transmog, I would just make it look like that the entire game. But you're right, yeah. Patagiri has a thin atmosphere composed of neon and chlorine. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of silica with deposits of copper. During the long cold night, the chlorine in the atmosphere falls to the ground in the form of frost. Let's survey it. Rare element. Scans from orbit have detected a large deposit of thorium. Alright. We've already done that one. Alrumter. I agree. I love the original N7 model. Yeah. It's so simple and clean, though. Alrumter is a small, rocky terrestrial planet with a trace atmosphere of nitrogen and krypton. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of light metals with deposit areas of frozen ammonia. Oh, Prothean data disk. You detected a weak signal coming from the far side of the planet Alrumter. Joker brought the Normandy around, and your salvage team picked up a small escape pod trapped in orbit. There was a long dead Turian inside, along with a few personal items and a Prothean data disk. I got the hiccups. Alright. I think that's all the planets. Yeah. So let's go to Benthu. Benthu has an atmosphere of carbon dioxide with a permanent haze of toxic chlorine and clouds of sulfur dioxide, and periodically drop torrents of acid rain on the surface. Its crust is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of calcium. Like most worlds in the Voyage cluster, Benthu has only been charted within the last 20 years by Alliance surveyors. It has no known native ecology. Data about the world is surprisingly brief and generic, painting a picture of an unpleasant and uninteresting place. Well, let's go check it out. Okay. So we need to be careful here because this is a combination of Cerberus and Rachni. So Rex. I'm going to do Rex and Garrus because I think I can outfit them better with the gear that we just found, you know? Kind of like two birds. Then we won't have to do that again when we go to Pharaoh's. Okay. Garrus. There you are. Let's give him the breaker. Breaker. And incendiary. Give him a 7. Rail. He's going to rail people. He's good there. Let's give him stabilizer. There we go. Yeah. And then Rex, we found a much better armor because I love Rex's armor right now, the way it looks. But this is a Mantis 7, but this Predator should be better. Look at that. Look at that. Huge, big difference. It not only gives them a lot more shields, almost twice as much. But damage protection is slightly better, but his tech and biotic protection went from 0 to 30. So yes, for sure we want this. And it gives him 2 slots. So right now he's got the ablative coating. Now we can also give him the medical. He already regenerates, but this is going to be huge. So give him that, and then we're going to give him shield recovery and hardening. Yes, thank you. Oh man, he's tough as nails now. I mean, he was before, but he's just getting stronger and stronger and stronger with this armor that we're getting. Oh yeah, let's do this incendiary. We can get him. Let's give him cryo this time, because that'll get through those shields and stuff with the Cerberus. Rail extension. You love Rex, yeah. Don't know. Yeah, maybe this. Because, I mean, I should be able to get a better shotgun soon. But just at the moment, we don't have one. All right, and then for us, of course, we're good. Actually, I do need a better shotgun, too, because since we're a tech, we should be using shotguns, to be honest. 77, 60s. Yeah, I think this was the way to go. This one right here. But once I find that really good pistol with that really good mod, when you see it, you'll know what I'm talking about. It is, oh man. It's the way to go. Come on. Oh, no. That's right. I wanted the Scimitar. Because it has that third slot. Cryo. Yeah. No. We want polonium, and then we're going to get the combat sensor on it, and then we're going to put rail extension. Yeah. So if we go with our shotgun, we should be pretty potent too. Ooh. Oh no, what are you? You're talking Legion? What are you confused by? Oh, I know what you're talking. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I misunderstood you. The anomaly is here. Research facility. I think we have to backtrack. I think we're supposed to do this last at the bottom. So let's do that last. Let's first get this. Let's get this mineral. Right, it's on the other side. No worries. I thought you were saying you were confused by something, but I misread that. Oh, there it is. There we go. All right, let's get in there. Cool. Heavy metal. You have surveyed a large deposit of palladium. The palladium. The latest of all metals, palladium. I'm just bouncing around on this thing. Oh, why these planets gotta be like this? Speed, Legion, speed! See, Perry, you're not around to tell me I need to put boost on. There it is. Got him. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, look at this. This is gonna be tough. Another medical interface. So I can put that on Garrus now. Yeah. All right. Since I'm thinking about it before I forget, let me do that real quick. Yeah. So let's do that for him. He's got number 2. Let's give him... No, he's got 3. Give him this one. There we go. I still don't get why everyone hates the Mako. Oh no, the Mako's great. Everybody hates the Mako because of the planets. I've said that over and over. Yeah, everybody hates the Mako because the planets suck. If they would just make them just a little bit more eroded, you know, just a little bit flatter. They didn't have to make these super, like, I don't mind this. This is fine. But when you got to go like over like a sheer face somehow, and then the only thing that's in between are like a couple of little valleys that you have to go traverse through to get there. I mean, it's just, I don't know. The design on some of the planets are just bad. There's no other way to say it. Oh, he got me. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. So here's one facility. Admiral Kawaku, where are you? Ooby dooby doo. Kawaku, where are you? Look at this empty room. This is goofy. Alright, whatever. A lot of planet surfaces make the Mako the hardest thing to drive when it shouldn't be. Yeah. And that's why, you know, when they went to the Hammerhead in 2, it's like, that kind of makes sense because you're kind of like floating above it. But it's like, I just like 3. I don't need to do any of that stuff. You know you're going to get to where you need to. I don't need the Hammerhead to be the part of the game that needs to be like, you know, a thing. I like the Mako. The Mako's fun. The Mako's like a really great tank. I mean, you know, tanks are being kind of shown that they're not the best modern day thing in the world, but to get, you know, to go from a terrestrial world one place to another doing what we're doing, it's perfect. I just don't like the planets. I just they didn't have to go hardcore the way they did. Where is... I agree. Yeah. I know it always sounds like I'm complaining about that. It's just I love the Mako. I just... You're right. I don't like how people don't like the Mako for the wrong reason. Yeah, I like the Hammerhead better, but I don't hate the Mako. Like I said, I think the Hammerhead has its uses, but I think the planets where you use the Hammerhead, I mean, clearly you can't use the Hammerhead in like the lava environment and stuff because, I mean, I'm sorry, the Mako, because you just wouldn't make it. But at the end of the day, like in 3, you get to the planets, you get to where you need to. You don't have to go through that whole thing. It's not a mechanic that I really needed in the game. Okay. Get to it, Garrus. Get it, Rex. Get it. Cerberus Commando, you just went down, buddy. Oh, shoot. Oh, there we go. Good. Whew. He was taking down my shields. Who was shooting him? There we go. I was trying to cover the rear, and they were just annihilating me. Shotgun Legion. I don't want to be a shot. Well, this assault rifle is really good. But see how far away he is? It's not really useful. I should have used the shotgun when he was up close, though. You're right. Definitely. So let's. See? Got him. Good idea. Good idea, Perry. I missed. How did I miss? Okay. Now we want to go back to our assault rifle, because when we open this, they're going to go crazy. You've eliminated the threat of this facility. Continue to one of the nearby labs. Yeah? What is... Alright. Let's go.
Looks like Cerberus has other bases on this world, Shepard.
Yeah. They do, Garrus. Leave it to Garrus, stating the obvious. This is another quest similar to like the Voyager one, where it's relatively simple, but the bases are spread around. And I like the Luna one because everything's right there. I mean, it just kind of makes sense. It also makes sense to spread them apart, I guess, but Okay, so that was the crash probe, this one, and then we finish off down here. There we go. Yeah, so when you're doing like you know, the DLC stuff in Mass Effect 2, and the Hammerhead's like part of the whole DLC, it's like, I don't really need that part of it. But, you know, it's there, it's neat, it's an interesting diversion, but it's just, you know, the main thing about it is that there's like a couple of times where you're doing it and they're shooting missiles at you and you just overheat like really fast. So, I wish the Hammerhead could take a hit better. Kind of like the Mako. Oops. Boom. Because the Mako can take a hit. There's no doubt about that. Pew. Pew, pew. And, you know, like when those scenes in Mass Effect 3 where like they're, you know, you're in the on Earth and you're trying to advance against the Reapers, it's always the Mako you see. You know, it's not the Hammerhead, because it can't take a hit. Okay. Yeah, we got a level 2. You coming, Rex? Oh, we got some equipment. I forgot about that. Oh, that's the incendiary explosive. Okay. Punisher. Okay. Let me look at that sniper rifle real quick. Oh, Punisher. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Nice. Let's put in polonium rounds, because right now we only have Hammerhead. That's what was holding us back. That's why my sniper rifle wasn't doing so great. All right. High caliber. Stability. And rail. Yeah. For sure. Okay, let's get our level in. Operative. Put 2 points there. And then Garrus, you're gonna do advanced sabotage and tech explosions. Rex. Barrier, for sure. I don't want him doing stasis. I don't like stasis because the people you put people stasis in, it's a good CC, but then you can't attack them. You know, they're in stasis. So, I mean, you can attack them, but they have no damage done to them. Probably a good idea to guess to do warp then from this point forward. There we go. And they're at level 20. Let's go, y'all. All right. Let's go. Get my sniper rifle. Miss Penn, hey, how you doing? How are you doing? Are you a Mass Effect fan? This is a lore stream, so we kind of go over a lot of stuff, and so this is definitely not a first playthrough, so if you don't want spoilers, that's fair, but feel free to say anything about anything at any time. You say, no, Legion, that's not correct. You are wrong. Let me know. Where are they hiding? Where they at? Where are they at? Right there. Come on. Come on, Garrus. Come on. Rex, where are you at, buddy? Oh my goodness. Okay. Oop. Are those Hus? Yeah, they're Hus. Well, remember the Cerberus is doing all this stuff, right? With all these different... Oh. Medium. Oh, that'd be good for Ash, actually. But I think she's got better anyway. Oh, look at that. Look at him stop midway and go to the other side. And we're doing it on Insanity, by the way, Miss Penn. Yeah, they're Hus. Cerberus is just experimenting on things that they get. So instead of killing them, they trap them here. Yeah, I'm actually not a gamer, but I like shooting games though. Okay. Well, this is definitely a squad-based shooter game, so yes. And we just, like I said, I'm doing it on Insanity, so I have to be kind of careful in some of these areas because the game in 1 is not the best for combat as far as the controls. 2 and 3, you're gonna see a different side of me. I'll be able to like go in here and just like take out stuff. But in 1, it's tricky. It's a bit tricky. But you usually won't see me playing with like the menu for like skills and stuff. I got everything hotkeyed and, you know. Go that way, Rex. Come on, Garrus. There we
Powering
go.
up.
Oh, you know, now you're powering up. Thanks, Garrus. But welcome on in. Oh my goodness. There. Unity amp. I think that might be better for Rex. For not for me, but maybe for Rex. And that's a light armor Phoenix 8. That might be better for Garrus too. Oh. The Crossfire I know is really good too. Man, we're starting to get some good stuff. Okay, let's go to Garrus before I get distracted here. Yeah, you see there? Oh, okay, yeah. So it's got 2 spots in it, but it's not any better than what we got. It'll help him biotic wise, but it's definitely it's not as good for sure. But let's look at that assault rifle real quick. Crossfire. See, that's what I thought. It does less DPS, but much higher heatsink. And a much, well, not a much better accuracy, but it is better. So let's do that. And let's give the other one to Garrus. I'm going to keep, the one Ash has is really, really good. So I'm going to let her hold on to that. Yeah. Cool. Rex. I guess I'll give him a better assault rifle, but I want to keep him with the shotguns. Oh, that's already better. I didn't know that. Give him that better katana there. All right, here we go. Well, let's release the husks. Yeah, the husks in 1 are kind of goofy. What is what? Got him in the butt. Got him in the butt. There we go. All right. There was no sign of Kohaku among the creeper corpses. That's what they're calling them, creeper corpses. He must be at one of the other labs in the area. Are you going to keep Ash in this playthrough?
Let's head to that next base, Shepard.
All right.
This is my kind of mission.
All right, Rex. This is my kind of mission, too. Oh, yeah. Caden has not lived in a playthrough in years. Chameleon tool. That's what I need, actually. That's better for me. Because I'm not a biotic. I'm a tech person. So, yeah. Oh, that's not better. The Nexus is better. Huh. That's interesting. It's not until we do Bring Down the Sky will we get a much better tech Omni tool. So, I think that's it. I don't think there's any more gear to be had around here. Good, same here. Oh, there's one. Let's see what it's got. Quarian. She's already got the Phoenix. Huh. Okay. I'm going to reduce these to Omnigel because, yeah. I know they've got better already. Oh. I'm surprised I haven't gotten that mod yet. I forget the name of it, but it's the one you can put on a pistol with the what's it called? The stiletto or one of those other ones, and it's just like boom, it's like a one shot, one and done. Maybe they're not giving it to me because I am doing insanity, you know. There's like, hey, we're not gonna make it easy for you. Yeah. Reduce to Omnigel. Yeah, they're not giving me anything better at the moment. Okay. It's just as well. Let's go. Let's go with the last bunker. And then after the last bunker, I may just take a break just so I can refill my drink. We're at 2.5 hours, and I normally go no less than 3 on Fridays, but I'm feeling pretty good. I mean, buckle in. I don't know how long we'll go. Let's go downhill. Miranda has nice assets. Yes, she does. and a great personality. In 3. Miranda, no lie, is she's really, really useful, but she's not nearly as overpowered as you would think that she should be. And it's not, yeah, I mean, so you don't really get to take advantage of her maturity and abilities and stuff in 3, and that's kind of unfortunate, you know. But in 2, you never really get the OP character you think you're getting, you know. Yeah, that is always the last bunker. It's always the last bunker. Well, no, it's just designed that way, Perry. So let me go to this thing over here first. Oh no! Let me go do this thing real quick first, and then we'll go to the bunker. Oh, it's the pyramid. That's right. Let's go climb this pyramid. Yeah. Do. Prothean pyramid. Yeah. Aliens built the pyramids, apparently. Prothean data disk. There are a few children's toys and some ragged clothes stuffed inside the top of this monument, along with a Prothean data disk. Nice. Very nice. No doubt, Miranda is a good leader for sure, but her robotics aren't as strong as Samara Jack. You get that right. And not only that, but if you do the suicide mission, you can't have her lead any part of that. She's not meant for that. You would think, well, what would she be good at? And then the only thing she's really good at, if you really want like a really good lore run, is to take her with you at the very end of the suicide mission. Like put her in your squad at the very end. Then you get like those extra little descriptions that are extra that you wouldn't get with anybody else. That's assuming you've done her loyalty quest and all that other stuff. You know, found her sister.
On my way.
Okay, let's go. We probably even got some equipment for taking out those turrets. No, we didn't. Nice. There's going to be a decryption locker. I was hoping there would be one. Look at that. Firestorm and a Striker. Yeah, the katana we've already got one of those. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. All right, guys. What do we want to do? Let's be careful. See, there's a Arachnite right there. Let's go again. Do this again. Let's go 5. Then we're going to do 1. Ooh, this assault rifle is really good, but it's not like it's not really like an automatic AR. I have to like press the button. That's why the heat sink's so high. Yeah, pick Samara for picking the small group. Yeah. I always pick, if you want a playthrough without any issues, do Garrus. That's really what he's good at. He's really good as that secondary lieutenant guy. Crap. Here's my shot. Here's my shotty. Got him?
I owe you one.
Yeah, Garrus. You do. Okay. Come over here. Over to this side, guys. Stay over here.
Now,
Flank this guy.
Form up.
Oh, we got him. Okay, never mind. Now let's get this guy. Yeah, single fire. Yeah, it's a single fire. Yeah, no, I'm not using it for the shield. Oh, yeah. Samara is great for the shield. For sure. The easiest way to do it, in my opinion, is just to select Kasumi for the infiltration. And then, of course, like I mentioned before, Garrus for the lieutenant job. And then if you send Morton for the scientist to bring them back, simple cake. You'll get it every time. And then, of course, you could then take Miranda and whoever you want. You know, Grunt, anybody, Zaid even, for the last mission to make it real simple. It just really depends on your class. But if you take Miranda at the very end, it makes for an interesting conversation at the end.
time to get Kahoku some payback.
Okay.
Think we got him.
Regroup.
Okay. Let's go. Let's loot first before we do anything else. Who's Garrus and Miranda's leaders? Yeah. Miranda's tricky. You can do Miranda. It's just it's almost like really that's what Garrus is really designed to do into. I mean, Garrus is your best buddy. The thing is with Garrus, a lot of people will romance him and it's fine. Yeah, he's fine with me for that. But Garrus, whether you choose Renegade or Paragon, will always, basically the universe revolves around Shepard for Garrus. You could be, like I said, Paragon, Renegade. You could do his loyalty quest, not do his loyalty quest. You could, whatever. At the end of the day, Garrus is never, ever going to say really anything bad about Shepard at any time. And so that's why I guess a lot of people are really attuned to Garrus, is because nothing you do phases him. He's Team Shepard the whole time. You can't say that about Miranda and some of the others. And it's like a lot of people are like, no, I don't like those so-and-so. And then you kind of see a pattern there. It's like, yeah, because they have an opinion, and you do things and they don't like it, You check for a pulse, but find none. Admiral Kahoku is dead. Despite the ferocity of the creatures he was sealed in with, there are no signs of trauma on his corpse. The needle marks on his arm suggest a different means of execution.
Shepard, over here. It's Kahoku.
I guess Cerberus found him after all.
Okay. They did. All right, let's get this equipment. Medium armor Predator. 2 of them. I can't wear it, but that might be better for Ash. Yeah, I can't wear it. Jeez. So here's the Edge. Here's a Striker. Raikou. Striker. Edge. See, I'm using the Stiletto, but that's the best one I can find so far. If I can find another Stiletto, man, I'd be using it more often, but oh well. Yeah, I ended up sending Tali in the vents, and she ended up getting burned a little bit, and she constantly reminds me in ME3 about it. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, that's a good point, Buckbeak. I'm glad you mentioned that, because I don't like exposing Tali to danger unnecessarily, but that does happen, and that is interesting. I like those little extras that they don't have to include, but they did, but that are unique to that person. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to the Normandy. So let's do that one that I was talking about. The guy's brother. Let's see this. Oh, I forgot to do that. That's okay. Oh, the missing researchers. I think that's the Starship Troopers one. So yeah, Zabaleta's on the Citadel. That's when you contact your mom, and that's unique. This is unique to if you choose the background of going into the Alliance like with your parents. Hey, these dogs. Destroy the main Cerberus facility. Yeah. So this quest line isn't done. I'm not going there just yet. Where is it? Did we do it already? Did we actually do the quest with the guy's brother? Kasumi? Oh, wait a minute. So who would you say would be good for the Vince other than Talik? Yeah, Kasumi. Yeah, she does it, no problem. Easy. Yeah, I'm just saying if you don't want to stress about it, who's the right person. And it's not hard to figure out who to send if you know your people, right? It's not a guesswork thing. Like I think BioWare did a really good job of looking at the personalities of them and saying who would be good for that and who would definitely die. Intention has nothing to do with it. Yeah. Oh, this is it. The privateer. This is it. A man named Gareth asks you to look for his missing brother. Gareth fears his brother's ship may have fallen victim to the privateers while traveling through the Stennis system. Go to the Stennis system in the Horsehead Nebula cluster. Okay, Stennis, Horsehead. Got it. Right. The thing is, I think the reason why some people get it wrong, and they know they're companions, but where was it? Armstrong? I've already forgotten. Stennis in the Armstrong, right? I think that's where it was. Yeah. What am I missing? Streamlabs going nuts. I have it turned off actually. It's kind of funny that it's doing that. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, these two people stream Mass Effect, and when they got to the second one for the suicide mission, they chose Jack as the leader and got Jack killed. Right. I don't think they're listening to the mission parameters when they do that. And it's not like they don't know the character. I think they say, I like Jack. I trust Jack. I'm that's my romance or whatever. Well, but would Jack be a good leader right now the way Jack is? Jack's not about leading. Jack's about revenge. You can show Jack a better way, but that's going to take time. And that's also why, when you do 3, you want to do the her mission like early. Like that's usually like the first thing I do is right after Mars is I go straight to see Jack at the academy. Yeah, Jack is no leader. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's real easy to kind of look at it and step back and say who is really good for what. My first playthrough, I got it 100%, no problem. But again, I had the luxury of playing Mass Effect 1 over and over and knowing at least those characters, which I didn't. Ashley's not there, of course. But I knew who Garrus was, course, you don't have Rex, but you start kind of like knowing who is what, or Tally. You know, I had Tally. I said, yeah, Tally's great for this, but maybe not for that, you know? So, but yeah, I use Mordin because he's a Solarian STG, and I was thinking he'd be great for a, you know, getting people who, because, you know, Solarians are not, don't have a ton of armor. You know, they have to use their cunning and their abilities to for espionage and stuff. And so the first Spectre ever was a Solarian. And so I thought, yeah, I think Mordin would be good for that. And sure enough, he got through no problem. I don't choose anybody besides Mordin because I don't want to use him for the final mission anyway, you know? Let me read this thing again because what am I missing? Privateers. It says Horsehead Nebula. Jeez. Okay, Horsehead Nebula. All right, Legion. Remember, Horsehead. No. What? Right there at Noveria, of course. That's why I was missing it. Okay. Yeah. We'll do this one. And then after that, we'll go back to the Citadel, but then I'll try to refill my drink. And then, if we have enough Paragon, we'll try to do Hannah real quick. If we can do Hannah, then that's more than enough Paragon to do Major Kyle. Yeah, it doesn't tell us where to go, does it? So we're just gonna survey. Okay. And like you said, I don't think that we're paying attention to the careful dialogue. It's there. Yeah, you just have to like pay attention to what they're saying. Like why would you, like, for a tech expert, you need a tech expert to do this. Oh, okay. Let me send Grunt. All right. You may like Grunt, but he's not probably even gonna fit in the vent, you know? They weren't trying to purposely kill her off. They just weren't paying attention. Exactly. And that's my point. And nobody wants to purposely do that. You don't want to like lose your crew members just because. But I'm constantly surprised by just watching streams, you know, first time, that some of the logic, like where it goes. I'm like, well, it's not wrong, but I don't know why they would think that, right? It's like, it's clearly a small spaced area, like the vent. Like if you're rationalizing like, oh, Grunt can take a hit, I'll send Grunt if it's a vent thing. What? But okay. Medallion recovered. Your scan uncovered an ancient deep space probe slowly orbiting Yonthorol. Tally brought it on board, dismantled it, and found a League of One medallion hidden in his payload. Very good. Very good. I bet you, I think it's this. No, it's not Traylon. It might be Traylon. Okay, and Titara is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with traces of ammonia. Hydrocarbons in its atmosphere lend it to a distinct brown tint. Gas deposit. Scans from orbit have detected a large concentration of helium-3. Okay. Yeah, I thought his was a ship. So Zalwyn, I bet you that's it, actually. Trellin is a lifeless rock with trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. Its surface contains large amount of iron and magnesium silicates. Due to a heavily cratered terrain, starships are discouraged from landing. A Solarian religious cult claims that a certain pattern of overlapping craters in the southern hemisphere resembles their goddess. Hold on. There is a very similar thing that the Geth did. This might be it. What the Geth did is that they fed misinformation to see what would happen. They said that there, oh yeah, no, it was a pattern of stars in the Batarian controlled area that resembled a Solarian goddess. And they thought it would be like the remanifestation of that goddess. And so the Solarians went all out to try to like acquire the rights to have, you know, the property of that area. And the Batarians like said, no, we already lost enough with the humans and stuff. And the Geth did that just to kind of see what would happen. It was totally false. And it's not that the Geth lied, they were performing experiments. So yeah. That's what's so weird. I was watching one streamer who did a suicide mission, and from what I saw, they were making all the right choices, but somehow they ended up having Mordin die. Yeah. Okay, time for me to start streaming. I'm going now. Okay, Perry. Have a good rest of your stream, Legion. Okay. And honestly, I can't explain it because I don't know what they might have done or might have done to have that happen. I mean, if you don't do Mordin's loyalty quest, there's that. You know, if you don't do that, then there's a good possibility that you said. I don't think he dies even if you choose to like kill his assistant from way back when, his colleague. I think he probably had to have skipped that quest, to be honest. You may have gone to Tuchanka and then and thought you did it all because you did grunt stuff, you know? You have to like basically do multiple missions on the same planet. So the Sol gun? Yeah, standard hydrogen helium is atmosphere's tinted blue by trace quantities of methane. Okay. Like I said, I think it's this one, Zalwyn. No, level 1 cold hazard. Thin atmosphere, carbon dioxide, and ethane. Maybe we did it already. Stennis system? It's right here. What did I? Yunthorl? No. Maybe I did it already. That was weird. Yeah, it said go to Stennis. And I did think it was a ship, and that's why I'm thinking maybe we did it already. Oh, there it is. MSV, that's right, because we were just talking about not really reading the quests. And the quest the person who gives us the quest said that it was like maybe lost in space, but he's worried that people like pirates took it over. So to have to look for it makes sense. The Majesty is a Kosloon class modular conveyor of human design. The ship is a derelict. All compartments are exposed to space, and the fusion plant is leaking. The damage is consistent with ship-mounted mass accelerator fire. Private owner, Captain Willem. A faint trail of radioactive particles, possibly exhaust from a sublight nuclear engine drive, leads toward the nearby planet of Zalwyn. There you go. So we're going to Zalwyn. So I thought it was this planet, but I couldn't remember why. There you go. Jeez. It's all coming back to me now. Has a thin atmosphere, carbon dioxide, and ethane. I think we read this already. Okay. Level 1 cold hazard. Okay. So, because they're pirates, let's take Ash and Rex. Garrus would be fine, but we'll take these two to make sure we don't have any issues. Okay. Oh wow, lots of stuff. Let's start here and then go clockwise. There might be a Thresher Mall in this area. I think there might be one. More toward the north side of the map. Okay, discovery. Appears this person was trying to mark a nearby mineral deposit when he died or was killed. Is this gold? Iridium. All right. Small deposit of iridium. Okay. Let's go over here. Ah. There we go. Boost. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Ooh, I didn't see that. Oh no. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Pay closer attention this time. There it is, I think. Ah! Ooh, I missed just barely. Let's do it again. Come on. Oh. There we go. It wasn't worth it. Okay. Oh, there it is. I knew it. Dadgummit. My least favorite thing in Mass Effect 1. Well, not my least favorite thing, but... I don't like how, like, when it's chasing you, it won't come up until, like, you are practically, it's underneath you. So, there is that. It's almost sometimes just wait on it. Like that. Swipes at me. See how it's not coming up? Come on. We are hurt a little bit. Ah. Shoot. Let's get out of here so that we can repair. Because it's just going to take one hit for him to take us out. He doesn't heal, so that's good. Let's get out of range. Hold on. Hold on. And then we'll come back and finish him off. Show me what you got, Thresh 'em all. Should be able to do it now. Where you at? Where you at? Oh no. Oh. Might be able to get him from here. No? Got him. Finally. Ooh. Yay. 41,000 though. It's not bad coin for it, so at least you get compensated for it, but man. Ooh. Okay, so anomaly number 1. Let's go here first. Actually, you know what? Let's do these middle anomalies in the middle here, and then we'll do the mercenary camp last. Go this way. Yeah, I thought there was a Thresher Mall here. Back in my mind, I couldn't remember though. There we go. Okay. Oh, much easier. Insignia. The fragment appears to be from an old model freighter. Part of it is marked with the Chati Outpost insignia. Okay. Area map. Interesting. Okay. I don't remember what that's related to. That's the thing about Mass Effect 1. It's a lot of it's just busy work, you know? You don't need to do all this, but I'm just trying to get the levels high enough to where when we do things like Major Call that will be a problem for the Paragon, because again, you can fight everybody and just get it done. If we were doing a Renegade, be no problem. We would have already done it. But there appears to be no one left at the camp. This generator is still functioning, but there are no signs of the former occupants. The camp's computer notes several locations of interest. Okay. Really? Oh, okay. So it's just all the mineral deposits. Just 2 mineral deposits extra. Okay, no problem. We'll use that. All right. Where's that? There it is. Is it gold? It looks like gold. Yeah. Oh, it's cobalt. Oops. Large deposit of cobalt. Nice. And we got 20,000 credits for that. This is, I believe, a decoy. This isn't, I think this is a Geth decoy. Like that was a Thresher Ball decoy. I think this is a Geth one. Geth trap. Told you. I knew it. Best way to do these is just focus on one of them at a time. They do shoot at us though, so we got to be careful with the not just those Geth missile things, but they also shoot at us with like kind of like a shock. Oh, he got me. Okay. Oh no. Can't get on level surface. Okay. Got him. Alright. Can we disarm it now? Don't remember. Yeah. It's nothing. I don't know where this part of the brain retains this information, but it does. And we come over here and then we'll finish off at the mercenary camp. Like, I can't remember most of my passwords, but I can remember this is a Geth trap. Let's go. Oh. They had to put me way over here. Okay. A large deposit of palladium. You know what? I'm kind of curious too, because oh, we got a level, and I didn't even. Oh yeah, for Ash, that makes sense. Rex Shepherd. Equipment. Medical interface. Yeah. Take all that. Ash, you do have the better medical, right? Tell me you do. Yeah, you do. Okay. What was I thinking? I was thinking, I know what I was thinking. The journal. For assignments, hold on, let me go to the ones we haven't done. Privateers, data discs. There's 2 more we could find. A Solarian ID tag and a League medallion. I'm surprised we haven't found those yet. Turian and I'm surprised we haven't found that either. Valuable minerals. Here it is. We need a bunch of heavy metals and a bunch of rare earths. Now, I'm not trying to complete this. Like, I'm not trying to get 100% on this. But I am surprised we haven't gotten it yet. And I need one more sorry writing. That's the one that I do want to get. So hostile takeover is what we want to do next if we can, after I turn in the privateers. Yeah. So...
faster than light drive. The Mako infantry...
Okay. Alright, let's quick save. Ooh. See if we can't get out of this. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the pirate base. And we can do some good old shootout. Alright. Ooh. There's 2 more missile things coming. Alright, there we go. Gotta wait on them. Boom! Let's see. Oh. Forgot about that one. It's interesting they say Alliance heavy turrets. I mean, because, you know, these aren't Alliance people, so... Oh. That's so much fun. There we go. Yeah, I get too much pleasure from blowing up these pirates. All right. Let's repair the Mako just since we're here. Okay. And we'll go in here. Again, we got to be very careful because it is insanity. And we don't want to die for stupid reason. Let's go. I'm going to start off with my sniper, but let's take a look. Ash, come back. Come back. Come back here. Let them come to us.
Too rough. There, you guys. Let's get that one that's right there.
Shields down.
Ooh, they almost got me. Sniper. Sniper almost got me. Oops. Okay. All right, we're in a good spot. Really wish I could find more grenades though, because I got a whole bunch of them right there, but I only have 4, and I can hold up to 8. It's just, I really wish you could make grenades. Ash got right in front of me. There's a sniper on the roof. I'll handle the sniper if I can get them to stay right there. There, got him. There's one more. He'll get up though. Yeah, this is like that one that we did where there was just one left and he was upstairs, and then he came down and pummeled me with a bunch of carnages. There we go. Okay. Man, I wish I could throw a grenade up there. Okay. We're not going to be stupid like last time. See, what I did last time is that I kind of sent them up there, and then when he wasn't coming, I went to go check on it, and he just ran right past them and made a beeline for me and took me out. Okay. So he's insisting he's going to stay right there. There we go. Got him this time. Didn't work out for him this time. Well, all right. All right. Mantis 7. We have one of those. Karpov. I think, is that the... I think that might be... Hold on. Karpov. Ooh. Pistol. Karpov. It is slightly better. Yeah. And it has an extra slot on it too. So yeah, I was thinking there was one that was better, and if I could just find that one mod, man. Yeah, I'm just not getting mods. Well, I'll put combat scanner on it for now. There's one mod that is really so much better than everything else out there. And it's really a cheat code, you know, if you put it on. And normally if you do it like in normal or whatever, it usually drops pretty regularly. And I'm not so sure that it's hidden because we're doing insanity, but I can't get it to fall. I know that last couple times when I've done it, just a a normal playthrough, had no problems getting it though. So might be something to it. Ooh, an avalanche. There's Captain Willem, the guy's brother. Anomaly identified. You have discovered the corpse of Captain Willem of the MSV Majesty. His stiff fingers are wrapped tightly around a small data pad. Take the data pad. Okay, so that's our journal. And what we're going to do is talk to Gareth. And again, he's on the Citadel. We need to go back to the Citadel for just a couple quick things. So we might as well turn that in, which will get us some Paragon points. If we do it right, should give us some Paragon points. Then we can go talk to Hannah and or Major Kyle. I don't remember which one would be better to talk first. I'm pretty sure Major Kyle requires less, but I could be wrong. Okay. All right. Should be something to loot in here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's just Meta Joe. Okay. Well, never mind. Oh. It's over here. Getting to that point where I really need to be selling some of this crap. But I have so much money. Probably when I get back on the Normandy, maybe I can look to see if we can't just buy something, because we have, I think we're maxed at our money. I'll look, but we might be. Yeah, almost. We're at 992,000. Yeah, so we need to buy something. There's no point in selling a lot of stuff because, you know, we're just gonna be at our max. So. All right, so let's go back to the Normandy real quick, and we go downstairs. See if we can't buy something that might be better. Maybe I can find one of those mods, you know, that I've been looking for. And then, like I said, I'll take a quick break. We've been going on about almost 3.5 hours. When I'm feeling really tired and drained, 3.5 hours is my max, y'all. But
looking for
feeling
supplies?
good today. Yes, we are.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Okay. Ooh, the assault rifle right there. Let's see if we compare. Oh man, look at that. Heatsink capacity is less, accuracy is less. Oh, it's just a little bit more DPS. So I thought it'd be more than that. That's definitely better. Look at that. And that costs 237,000. We can definitely afford that. Light armor human. No, that's not as good. Yeah. I think that's the way to go. Let's get that assault rifle. But you know what? If I get that, I'd want to put it on Ash. So maybe I should do this. No, the scimitar's better than what that is. Wow. Shotgun, though. Oh, yeah. But then I would probably give that to Rex, right? Maybe we'll do that. Let's buy the sniper rifle, because I like having that as like my initial weapon, and then as everybody gets closer, I use like shotguns and the assault rifle. Let's do that. See, now we can sell some things without having it be a problem. Incendiary explosive, I need to equip that. Let's get down here, because there's a lot of the stuff that we don't need anymore. It's just not as good. I do like that Titan, though. Ooh, I sold a stiletto by accident. Crap. Okay. Let's go up here. Because I don't want to get to that point where it's saying that, oh, you have too much whatever. Okay, but that's plenty. That's plenty. Oh, we're actually over. We're over 1 million. Huh. I thought our cap was 999,000. Interesting. All right. So again, what we'll do is I'm going to take a just quick couple minute break just so I can refill my drink. And we're going to go to the Citadel. And yeah. Let's see. Who's squad? I didn't know I got a level. Operative? Okay. I don't know why I'm thinking about this. I should put everything here. But we're almost there. We're almost at max for that too. So it's pretty exciting, because we're actually at that point where we get to use our powers the way that they should be used, and the survivability goes up a bit, and so we can kind of like, have more fun with it. Like that bunker that we just did, if we did that 8 levels ago, we probably would have wiped, because they came all in at us. Even though I threw that grenade and the poison was ticking on them, they came in at us. So yeah, let me just go to the chat screen, and then this one. Let me put on that. Well, actually, I have a different one. Let me go to my text screen, and it's quick break. We'll just put this on there. Like that. There we go. Make it nice and big, actually. Just so everybody knows what's going on. And then I'm gonna remove my little camera. Y'all get to see Ripley. And I will be right back. Sorry about that. Move that down too. Okay. Let's see here. Let me go back to the game. There we go. All right. I went ahead and stretched my legs too. So we're good. We want to go to the Citadel. Mass Effect 1 is really not a very long game. And you can make it much longer, like because of what we're doing. But Mass Effect 1 really is not that long. It's just that if you want the full Paragon, if you want to get certain XP, so make, because we are doing Insanity, so if we were to try to face in-game stuff right now, it'd be tough. It would be tough. So the goal really is just to make sure that we have enough XP and equipment and all that other stuff before we get to in-game. To me, it always seems like Virmire is like halfway, but it really isn't. It's really your 3/4 of the way. But I guess it could be your halfway if you do it a certain way. Like if you just focused on Pharos and Noveria, yeah, I guess you could go straight to Virmire and then do all the other side stuff later. We're going to take Liara. And we're going to take... Who do I want to take? I guess I could take Kaidan. Because I'm not using him for anything, you know? Yeah. Because he is going to play a role on Virmire.
Interior pressure with
So I'd rather not try to level him while on Virmire. I can just do it now.
The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Okay. All right, let's go to squad. Yeah, see, he doesn't have nothing. I guess we could do first aid. Sure, why not? Give all this to him. And then we'll give him throw. Unlock lift? Yeah, I guess lift would be good. Barrier he would need. Master throw. Nothing in decryption. We don't want... Oh, medicine. Wait a minute. Neuroshock. That's right. That would probably be good for him. Advanced Neuroshock. Advanced lift. Master lift. See, and in this build, he's very useful. Just not to me. Yeah. Now Liara's got some points. Probably do barrier for her, because if I use her at all, I want to make sure that she has some survivability to her, and an advanced barrier is going to help that quite a bit. And I had saved that stiletto for her, and I accidentally sold it. So, jeez. Well, let's just see if there's anything here that's better, which I don't think there is. She's got a she's got a stiletto already. Well, there you go. Yeah, I've got like a bunch of these Kesslers and a lot of duplicates, basically. So even, well, no, we'll just keep what we have. Incendiary round. Actually, let's go with this. And then rail. Yeah. Kaidan, he doesn't have barely a weapon at all. So let's just give him this one. It's fine. And why not? Cryo, combat sensor, and I don't know, stabilizer. Sure. Unity amp. Yeah, probably this one, just to help him out. Armor? What could he wear? Yeah, I guess that. Ugh. He looks horrible. Okay. Liara, what could you wear? I mean, she can wear basically the same thing I can wear. So, man, I really wish we could just get more grenades. Oh, I can hold 7 grenades, not 8. Okay.
Presidium technicians are struggling to understand why a computer system catastrophically overloaded recently. Technicians are reportedly unsure of what caused the malfunction, or even what the system was originally designed to do. CSEC is investigating the possible vandalism or misuse of public property.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was me. Well, that was Edie. We want to go to the embassies. Not the embassies. The Citadel Tower. All of our quest log turn-ins are there. So, Emily Wong.
I'm already getting readings. This is gonna make a great story. Thank you so much for your help. Here, this is everything I've got from my publisher's budget.
It was no problem. Good luck with your story. It deserves to be heard.
I appreciate your support. I hope this will save some lives in the long run. Thanks again for your help. I'm gonna show this to my publisher.
So Paragon plus 2. Not a ton, but that was a lot of XP. 1,000 XP. So here's Gareth. Talk to him about his brother.
Any news? Did you find my brother yet?
I found your brother's body. His ship was attacked by privateers.
Willem's dead? I guess I should have expected this. When his ship dropped out of contact, I just knew. But I kept hoping he might still be alive.
Well, this must be hard on you.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you for finding him. It's better to know one way or the other. That's what they say, right?
That's what they say.
Excuse me. I need to go make arrangements for his funeral.
Okay, so there's Paragon plus 2. Well, let's see what that does, actually. Let's see. Yeah, I mean... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, almost 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I don't know if 50% is enough. Man, wish I could remember. Because like I said, I mean, I could do that quest for the crime lords anytime. And if we just had to fight her, I guess we would have to fight her. But if I can avoid it, that'd be much better. Although, if we fight her, Hades dogs. Oh, that's right. That's the main Cerberus thing. We could go see Conrad. Speak to Zabaleta. That's right. That'll get us some Paragon points. Let's go do that real quick. Actually, it's... No, he's in the wards. Trying to think of the fastest way there. Flux, maybe? Because it's right down below that area. You know what? Let's go to market because we need to see Conrad real quick. There we go. Oops, this way. Went the wrong way. Conrad.
Hey, Commander Shepard, it's me, Conrad Werner. Remember me? There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
Being a Spectre is a big responsibility. I just want to make humanity proud.
The vids are all talking about Commander Shepard fighting for all of us back home. And your grace and skill have inspired a whole legion of admirers, too. Hey, can I get your picture?
I don't have a problem with it, but why?
Are you kidding? Nobody will believe that I talked with the beautiful Commander Shepard unless I get a picture. Just hold up your gun. Perfect. Thanks again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
There you go. Let me see.
Welcome back, EarthClan. Will you be needing supplies?
Show me what you got.
Most excellent.
Oh. Pretty powerful shotgun. So we have a... Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's right. I never equipped the sniper rifle I just bought. Cipher tool? Yeah. Oh, I didn't buy the license. I thought I had. Huh. Grenade upgrade. Yeah. Increased by 1? Sure, of course. Now, if I could just find grenades, that'd be another thing, you know? I want to go downstairs to see if I can't get a armor. I need to go downstairs anyway. Wait a minute. Go. It's like...
Here you go. Your account will be credited.
You did. You took his return. Look, I'm telling you, I
this guy, he's in this one, I believe, in 2 and 3. You notice him more in 3 because he's trying to return some stuff during the war, and he's made to feel guilty for it. But I think it's the same guy. It's just you kind of miss it. So we go here. Dr. Moreland.
Hello there. Welcome to Moreland's famous shop. You want many?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
I don't. Okay. Hold on. See, I bought this Geth Armory license. Whatever. All right. Yeah. See, I said standard stuff, so okay. I need to talk to him again.
Hello
see what
there.
his
Welcome
other
to
stuff
Moreland's
is.
famous shop. You want many good?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think.
See, non-human
Very good
armors,
things I
and he
have.
was selling
You will see.
non-human armors in the standard items. Okay. So, ooh. What? Thermal armor? Ursa? See, that's what I want, is that Ursa. I want to buy this for Tally. I can get that. Let me see if we can't get this for Garrus. But oh, it has no technobiotic, but it's got a lot of shields, but not. Onyx. That one would be good. 33,211. Yeah. Yeah. I guess it looked better at first, but you know, with Tally though, I could definitely put that on. Man, he had some good stuff. I just wish he had it in human. You know? Oh well. Oh yeah. The wards. I gotta take the elevator down. And then we'll go that hallway. Oops. Didn't mean to unholster the gun. And then we'll talk to our Our mom's, oh, thank you. Friend from the war. Okay.
Liara, if your people don't need implants to use biotics, how come Asari don't use biotics more often?
While the Asari have natural biotic abilities, not all have the desire to learn to use their abilities effectively.
Are you kidding? To have that ability without implants and choose not to learn? I'll never understand the Asari.
Well. Right here. Gareth is right over here. Zabaleta, I should say. Zabaleta is right here. Should get us some Paragon.
Hey, back again, huh? I don't suppose you got any credits to spare.
I spoke to my mother. She told me about what happened on Mindoir.
Oh, did she? I wonder. People tied like prize hogs, locked in cages, clawing and screaming as they're loaded into cargo pods. And we couldn't reach them. The Batarian defenses had us pinned. Dozens died trying to advance. All we could do was watch as they hauled people away. I've been looking for 13 years for something to make that sight go away. What have you got, huh?
I'm not gonna give you money to drink yourself to death. You need to stop this.
If you don't have a better option, just give me 20 credits. A good bottle of whiskey. Enough to stop the dreams.
See, we have the unlock for Paragon, so let's use that.
My mother said to go to the Veterans Affairs office. You're not the only one who's seen that brand of hell. They can help.
The VAO? God. All right. If she wants me to go talk to someone, fine, I'll do it. For her. She always stuck up for me. She always was naive. All the VAO does is pump you full of chemicals. If she wants to talk, tell her she can reach me through the Citadel VAO.
Okay, Paragon 8. There you go, you see? So, if we go here, I'm full 8. So, we're at 50%. I'm not 100% sure, again, that Hannah will work with us. But I'm more confident now than what I was. Hostile takeover. Yeah, this one right here. This is the one I'm talking about. If we go to the Horsehead Nebula and the Fortuna system, and we just simply go there, I think there's a good chance she'll just, say she'll not do any crime anymore. Yeah. I don't want to do that one. But there's nothing else we could do outside of... You know what? We could do Pharos. Pharos will get us a ton of Paragon. And we're plenty of Paragon right now to be able to do that. That's what we should do. That's exactly what we should do. So basically, we just go to Pharos and do all those missions, and they'll give us we'll probably be at 3/4 Paragon at that point. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right.
Reporter Kalisa Al-Jilani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard, the first human Spectre. Commander Shepard answered difficult questions, demonstrating that under that military uniform is a keen diplomatic mind. We'll have exclusive footage later today.
You know what? Yeah, when we go to CSEC, let's also check out the... Oh, I keep forgetting to put on my sniper rifle. Where is it? This one, right there. We need to check the Spectre shop. Well, the CSEC armory, basically. They might have something better for us there, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. I could be wrong.
Biotic implants cause headaches, Lieutenant. I know some meditation exercises that might help.
Thanks, Liara. I appreciate that. It makes me wonder what it would have been like to have Asari tutors instead of Turians.
Given the attitude most young human males display toward my people, it seems Turians were the best choice.
She's not wrong. But, that's interesting, because if she was speaking of the Asari the way I've talked about the Asari, she would have agreed. She would have said, you were 100% right. If they had just been able to, whatever this or that, because the Asari are just, it's in their biology to manipulate. So it's interesting that that Liara did not agree with that. She said, no, the Turians were probably the best teachers for you.
Hello, Commander.
Because we would have distracted you guys.
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
Okay. Okay. I really want better mods. I want better mods than Oh, look, see? Casa fabrication and grenade upgrade. Metagel upgrade. Yeah, I didn't have all that stuff before. Okay. Well then. Okay. The shredder would be good. Those shredder rounds are good when we do bring down the sky. Because, you do have those drones that are annoying, but outside of that, just Batarians, Yeah. Okay. All right. So I think I've got all the licenses now. Of course, I thought that before. Docking bay. Yeah, right here.
In breaking news, Chairman Burns of the Parliament Subcommittee on Transhuman Studies has been kidnapped by biotic extremists. The biotics commandeered a freighter and were last seen in the Hades Gamma Cluster. No demands have yet been made.
That's that Major Kyle thing. So... Oh, wait a minute. No, that's different. That's the one where the scientists, I believe, some of them gone mad. So you're tasked with to make sure that the casualties are to a minimum. You're only supposed to attack the people that are aggressive.
Stand by, shore.
I've done that a few times, and the last time I did it, I have the little clip of it on the YouTube.
Commanding officer
it's a short.
Aboard.
And
Exo Presley
I had that same mod that I've been looking for, and it just explodes on impact. And I shot the guy dead center, and the scientist that was the innocent went flying because of the explosion. So I hit him, but she suffered the splash damage. It was unfortunate. But it did happen. Okay. So we want to go to Pharos. Go straight there. Before too long, I may have to call it just so that I can eat. It's kind of late on my end, but I have so much energy. I feel like I could go for several hours more. But I need to eat. I haven't really eaten, so. There we go. Cytal. What's here? Cytal is shrouded by a high-pressure atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and sulfuric acids. The surface is composed of geologically young plains of volcanic basalts and rhyolites, with concentrations of carbon and radioactives. Cytal is rabidly organic. A dozen supervolcanoes, 50 to 120 kilometers wide, are erupting across the planet. Cytal carbon content and constant volcanism make natural diamonds plentiful, if extremely costly and dangerous to recover. Neat. Let's go to Sharing. Sharing is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant. The atmosphere contains traces of ammonia, methane, and surprisingly large amounts of water vapor, making the atmosphere a striking mix of browns, blues, and whites. Of Sharing's 60-odd moons, 2 have diameters of over 3,000 kilometers. Both have signs of former Prothean development, suggesting Sharing may have been mined for helium-3. Okay, Prothean data disk. The planet Sharing displayed some strange readings while being scanned. Chief Engineer Adams pinpointed the source and located a strange object. Tally and Adams brought it on board and spent hours taking it apart. The purpose of the object is still uncertain, but it was Prothean in nature and contained a Prothean data disk. There are a lot of Geth on this planet, so I'm thinking we're gonna bring Tally. Because you saw how, like, she was just annihilating those drones. I think she's gonna be really helpful here. Logan. Logan is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant. The survey team who charted the system 20 years ago reported many strange disturbances in Logan's cloud bands, suggesting many remarkably large solid objects were present beneath the cloud tops. As the ship approached, however, they subsided one by one. These disturbances have not been reported again. Interesting. And it's a unique looking planet too. Quana. Well, this is a pretty one. Quana's frozen surface is rich with heavy metals, and the planet's higher than average density suggests further mineral richness in the depths. The atmosphere is composed of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. The remains of a well-developed Prothean mining infrastructure dot the planet. Abandoned mines are connected to dead cities by collapsed maglev lines. Unlike the crumbling skyscraper of Pharos, Quana's ruins are reasonably intact. Unfortunately, this only made it easier for looters to strip the silent necropoli of anything valuable. Interesting how the Prothean... There's so much Prothean information. And yet they're like, who are the Prothean? We heard they were kind of like this, we kind of like that. But this one's telling you that there was a ton of Prothean artifacts readily available on the surface of this planet. Light metal survey. Scans of the planet Quana have revealed deposits of cobalt. Okay. So, last but not least, let's go to Pharos. Is that the last planet, or do we have... Yeah, that's the last planet. Alright. So the Exogeny Corporation has founded a pilot colony on Pharos to explore the Prothean ruins that blanket 2/3 of the planet's landmass. The atmosphere is fouled with dust. Terrestrial travel is hampered by crumpled debris dozens of meters deep. There are indications that Pharos was a much colder world in the past. Pharos has 2 large moons, Orkin the farther and Vardet. Okay. Here we go. here. Or if Joker's got anything new to say.
Boy, am I glad to be off of Novaria. I don't know which was worse, the cold or the corporations. One will freeze your balls off, the other will sell them out from under you. With all due respect, Commander.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky
I have to go.
All right, see you.
Let me see here.
Commander, something you need?
Yeah.
I have to go.
All right, see you.
All right. So we want to take, like I said, Tali. I'm glad I got her that new suit, too, that armor. Yeah, I guess Ash. Garrus is not a bad idea. Actually, no, Garrus is the better idea, isn't he? Because he also has those tech powers. So bringing tech here is really ideal. So I'm pure tech. Tali's pure tech. Garrus is half tech. This may be a really good squad for this area.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The
At least until we get to the
officer
thorium.
is ashore.
And
Exo
then
Presley has the deck.
I need to do Ashley and Rex. Yeah, because that's a totally different party because it's a different type of enemy. Ooh. Hold up. That's right. We need to think about this. I need to put Tali's new, yeah, this thing. Ooh, she looks nice. She looks real nice. And again, let's look at the... Ooh, she's already got a really good shotgun. So we don't need to change that. Garrus needs to look at his... Okay. We're going to change this to... synthetics. And I think... Oops. Tali has... no, I guess she's fine. Rail. Let's give her the scan. Yeah. And then, I don't think Rail is best for her, but I guess stability is the way to go. Okay. And then our character again. Yeah. Let's go here. Let's get rid of the polonium and do like this one. Yeah. So let's go here. And yeah. So again, we're going to be facing a lot of Geth. So we just want to make sure we're prepared. Okay, is everybody wearing the weapon they're supposed to be wearing? Garrus, yeah. Tali, yeah. Okay. David Al-Talakani.
We saw your ship. Faidan wants to speak with you immediately.
Who's Faidan?
He's our leader. He needs your help to prepare for the Geth. They're making another push. Please, up the stairs past the freighter.
Yep. Got him. See, they just kind of make short work of him. That was pretty incredible. I mean, I've done this on Insanity, and see, the difference is that I don't always take Garrus with me, because, you know, I don't find him as useful. But in this situation, it kind of makes sense. Okay, you guys go. We got those hoppers that are there. Yep. There, finally. Ooh. Those are so annoying. So glad they're not part of Mass Effect 2 or 3. Okay. We got some equipment out of that. We should have gotten... Yeah, let's see here. Garrus has a couple of experience points we could use. Nothing there. Tali has 4. I guess we could do that. And then lowers the recharge time. That's what her hacking does. Oh, okay. So that's pretty good. We'll do that. Yeah. What we'll do is we might call it right here, because when I go talk to the colonists, that's a whole different thing right here. So I kind of want to save this for just a straight playthrough, you know? So let me save again real quick right here. And like I said, I'll probably do Tali and Garrus here at the beginning. And then when we come back and we have to deal with the thorium, I'm probably going to, I don't know if it'll let me. Yeah, no, it will. I can go at least to the ship. I think I can go to the ship. And then change my squad to Rex and Ash, because facing the thorium is not hard. It's just there's a ton of those creepers, the Husks basically. Tons of them. And it'd just be better to have that much HP, you know, fighting those things. Whew. And yeah, so that's basically it. So there's really 2 parts of this area. One, you're fighting a lot of Geth. Then after the Geth, you fight the Thorian Creeper. So, you know. Anyway, I'll check you guys later. I appreciate everybody being here. You know, if you spend 5 minutes with me, 5 seconds with me, 5 hours with me, the most important thing you can give me is your time, and I greatly appreciate it. But I will be back next Friday. I'm also on Twitch, and I have a 3-day weekend, so I might be on Twitch playing some Tomb Raider, some of the older Tomb Raider games, not super old, like Legend, and I'm going to do Underworld. I'm going to try to maybe even get them done this weekend. I'm off on Monday, so I might do it on either Saturday and or Sunday, and then Monday. But we'll see. Normally I spend the weekends doing my YouTube edits and things like that. But since I don't always get a 3-day weekend, I think I may do that instead. But the difference on weekend on Twitch is that if I do anything on the weekend, it's earlier in the day, and so a lot of people that are in Europe can catch it during their early afternoon or early evening. Whereas when I stream mostly at night, it's way, you know, it's like what, 2 o'clock when I start. For a lot of them. So 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock for them. So anyway, I will check you guys later, and y'all be careful, stay safe, and if you like what you see, give me a Subs, of course, in YouTube are free. But not only that, but there's a little alert button. So if you like the content and you want to get notifications when we go live or when we post a new video, make sure you say that you want all that content, because it's not like I load stuff every day or something to bother you with that. What I do is it's very methodical, it's very careful, and I appreciate all the support we get. Okay, Bree, yeah, good night. I may hop on to like Kara stream or somebody. I don't know who's on. I think Perry might be on too, but I might be on there just saying hi to everybody. Let me find my exit here, and y'all take care. Thank you very much.